Happy Thursday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but as always, the list is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We've also are doing 2 giveaways today. Our first is a reading giveaway. We will be giving at 50K likes. So make sure that you are tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing today is a reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I would encourage you to start to tap that screen. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. So I deeply appreciate your help with that. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, we are going to be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. Now, if you would like to catch those full readings, you can find them over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find them over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find them as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But before we get started today, first and most important question, how are you feeling? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. You know, I'm just going to tell you, we're like, I want to tell you that I want to be able to come on here and say, like, listen, if you're not feeling like super great about this energy right now, it's going to ease up. I can't really say that. I will say though that we're getting a lot of good pointers in relationality to how to navigate this energy. We are, and again, we were talking about this yesterday. We have had one of the retrogrades go away. Mercury retrograde is over. I mean, we're in the shadow period, which can still create a little bit of friction. But Mercury is station direct. But you know, and I want to say this, like, we still have a lot of planets in retrograde. And I actually think, I know this is going to sound a little wild, I think the retrograde might have been easier while Mercury was in retrograde, because you have to understand that Mercury was retrograding in Leo. Now, whenever Mercury is retrograding, it slows things down in order to allow us the context to be able to innovate upon something. And when we see the retrograde, Mercury retrograding in Leo, it really does kind of ask the question, like, have you tried putting a little bit of compassion on that thing that's bothering you? Especially given the fact that we also recognize that, you know, I think the major planets that may be feeling like they're creating a little bit of friction right now are Neptune and Saturn, that are retrograding in very close proximity. So this could be working on old feelings, feeling a lot of the old frustrations, issues from the past potentially cropping up, issues with people potentially cropping up, spiritually, metaphysically, tangibly. But the other thing we have to understand is we see Chiron and Eris that are also retrograding in very close proximity to each other. This can be conducive of creating experiences where you're getting overly hard on the self. You have to remember that Chiron is the wounded warrior, right? They are the wounded healer who effectively carries a wound with them, that their own journey of never fully succeeding to heal allows them the context of being able to help others in that journey. With Eris, you know, retrograding in such close proximity to Chiron being retrograde, it can aggravate old wounds. It's literally like it's the aggravation of old wounds, and especially as it relates to one's own feeling of of messiness, like getting frustrated at the self, you know, getting hard on the self. You know, if you're feeling this, I want to give you a couple of advisement points. And I feel like, you know, one of the things that help us as we're navigating energy is the placement by which we find the full moon can also give us a little bit of inference on what we need to bring into situations in order to handle or navigate the energy effectively. Now, one of the things that we're recognizing specifically in relationality to that has to do in circumstances and experiences wherein what do we see when we're coming out of an Aquarius full moon? The ability to be able to maintain and navigate from a place of personal perspective, right? Because often when we're getting too hard on ourselves, right? When we're overly focusing on something, those optics can create their own feeling of energetic distortion. But that is why, right, when we are able to effectively allow the context by which we're able to be adaptable, when we're able to bring that kind of focus towards things, it allows us to be able to see things with clarity by thinking bigger than the problem. So I want you to kind of maintain that as we're continuing through this retrograde cycle. Now, in relationality to how this is impacting energy, it is having a different impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. And I'm going to tell you right now, interestingly, this energy is going to feel most easy for energy that is coming into divine union right now, or working through pathwork of separation. Why? Because looking at the past and feeling old frustrations that are potentially rising to the surface allow us the context of clarity wherein we're able to identify what feels like it is energetically solvable, right? The ability to be able to understand and recognize what is having progress towards it. But, and this is what I keep on seeing, there may be some very finite closures that are potentially occurring right now, particularly and especially as it relates to situations where there was some kind of break or the expectation that time was going to allow the context of healing something. And this is where, and this is where I keep on seeing, this is that Saturn and Neptune energy retrograding that's really bringing a very important lesson, which is the space of understanding that time doesn't heal things except in the modalities by which they allow us the context of perspective, right? And this is often why sometimes when we're moving away from something that isn't in alignment to us and we are able to have that perspective, we are fortified in that journey. But if these are situations or circumstances wherein another person had the expectation of leaving something be and then expecting to be able to return back to a person and that problem would be wiped away, or that ability not to have to work through something, right? Like time acting as a chalkboard. That's what I meant about the fact that there's a bit of this rude awakening that may be happening. But the reason that we see that it's a rude awakening is it's understanding that it's not courteous to give things to time to try to repair, because time isn't repairment. Time is a guide. Time helps us see things. It doesn't fix it for us. But that's why I also see that at the same time that there may be a lot of closing out of unhealthy energetic cycles occurring there are also some new relationships that are forming. And that's why I kept on saying that the relationships that are coming together at this time are temperance relationships. They are built upon and fortified very strong foundations. The identification that everything is achievable so long as the work is mutual. So what do we recognize and identify as happening in a lot of these experiences right now? That ability of being able, and I think what's wild about this is not only do we see a lot of energy that is building into those relationships that are flourishing via the mutual effort, but what we also recognize is happening in those experiences is there is also potentially the space wherein another predicated, someone from the past potentially returning in this fashion, almost being able to anticipate it. Because you'll remember that we said, what are the defining factors of a lot of these temperance partnerships that are forming right now? The ability to have good direction sense. So even in the context of potentially trying to build something anew for themselves while Energy from the past is potentially trying to return, not in the space of bringing progress to something, but hoping to try to like wait out an energetic problem. This may be a lot of new relationships that are being fortified as it relates to the direction that they're headed towards. Now, this brings us to a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union. You will recall that these are those magician partnerships that were forming from about the time that we had the solstice period up until the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune. Now, a lot of these relationships, the prioritization point was building into a relationship wherein authenticity of the self was the priority. What do we find that a lot of those relationships are finding at this time in partnership? They're feeling not only the relief of being in a relationship that does not put the potential of change within the self where it should never be. The healthy relationship is not that builds upon the potentiality of personhood, but rather the potentiality of relationship. We see that for a lot of those relationships right now, that ability of being able to recognize and identify and feeling that energetic embrace, but also getting clarity, being able to see the past in a different way, working through some scorpionic lessons. We see even now some profound cycles of energetic change that are occurring there. But what's beautiful about that is I wouldn't be surprised right now if there weren't some timelines that are advancing, potentially some surprise proposals that are coming up. Because for a lot of the relationships working through that, the feeling of sureness, right? These are the relationships that when they find the assurance of finding the place where they feel at home, right? The energy that allows one to feel appreciated, it's immediately creating that stabilization point and assurance that allows them to move even deeper into partnership. And this is just to show you that qualitatively, there's never a space on the frequency cycles that is better or worse in another place. Because I'm going to tell you right now, this type of energy does not feel is most potentially frustrating for energy that is deep within divine union. This could be because while we recognize that for the energy in separation and the energy moving into divine union, it's fortifying the direction. The energy deep within divine union, these are a lot of those chariot partnerships that were starting from about the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until the time that Mars stationed direct. And so for a lot of these relationships, it's not like it's changing. It's not further fortifying. Like the chariot relationships came together because of the reliability and constancy of the partnership itself. So it's not like doubling down on that to a certain extent, but rather potentially working through the frustrations as it relates to one's own sense of progress. I would not be surprised right now if there's a lot of energy right now that is deep in their feels emotionally within partnership, either working on old problems in new ways, allowing changes of perspective to guide them, or taking different approaches to solving old problems. But that's why we keep on seeing that this could be a lot of the energy, like working through that pathwork of strength. But the problem when it comes to strength is often we become strong when we have to feel weak first, right? We have to feel vulnerable. So it's a lot of that working through of the space of vulnerability, but being able to come out of it on the side fortified. So I wouldn't be surprised right now if there aren't a lot of emotional conversations that are occurring deep within divine union, speaking towards spaces of sentimentality, articulating how much one has changed in the context of relationship, or the standards that one is holding upon oneself as you proceed going forward. Now, that's where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But let me know in the comments how this energy is impacting you personally. If you would like to find that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Hope you guys are doing well today. We're also doing 2 contests. Our first reading giveaway is a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the Daily Collective Read. Our other reading giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. How are you doing today, Eleanor? So good to see you, Kenny. Welcome, Rainey. How are you doing? Grand Rising, Haley. Always a joy to see you. A 6 today. A 6 is good. We can work with a 6. And heads up, V, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Grand Rising, K Megan. I'm going to pin up K Megan here. Guys, make sure to give K Megan a follow. We always want to support each other across the platform. And thank you for sharing the live. Grand Rising, Colleen. Good to see you as well, Minnie. Hold on a minute, just reading over. I think you forgot to private the class recording. Oh, thank you for letting me know that. I deeply appreciate that, Kay. I will confirm that now. Thank you so much, dear. And thank you as well, Alexandra. Good to see you too. And thank you for recharging your heart needs channeling. I hope you're having a beautiful start to your day. And Haley, thank you so much for those finger hearts. So just a reminder to, a couple of updates too. Just a reminder to any of my, and a reminder to any of those who attended our tarot class last night. The class is now up and available for anyone who could not make that class in person. You can find it. It will be available. It is now available for paid subscribers. No, I'm not seeing that. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? It's not on my, okay, it's not on my end. On my end, it's saying that it's for paid subscribers. But thank you for letting me double check. That's interesting though. Interesting. Okay, good to check. So as I was saying, for those who could not make our class last night on the Tower Clock card, it is now up and available for paid subscribers. You should be able to go up there to see the video and the course materials. You will also find our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, September 17th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. If you would like to catch that class that we had last night, or if you would like to sign up for our next tarot class, all you need to do is head on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. And I'm going to tell you right now, while it's not necessary to catch up for our classes, I do my best to give you guys an update on everything we've studied in each class. Now would be a perfect time to join the paid subscription program because you've got a whole month between now and that class on the star card, which I am so excited about. It is such a fascinating, brilliant card. So this is a great time to join. And you'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we have learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, but you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. That is access to over 17 hours now worth of material in an ever expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage. We're moving towards your personal tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to, I know what happened. I know what happened. Sorry, I know what happened. Thank you for all right, I figured out what was going on. Sorry. You'll also have access to my mystic meditation articles, which will give you updates on what we've been seeing energetically in the cards bi-monthly. I just recently released one on this full moon. I'll be releasing one shortly on the new moon that we have coming up in a couple, and just like right just around the corner. It's on the 23rd. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, the first person on the list each day will always have an additional card in their reading that is available up for grabs right now. And when we get to 50K likes, I will be giving that gifting. I will be giving that gifting reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping the screen. We do here, for anyone interested in getting on the list, life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. And thank you as well. Welcome. I've come to surrender for all the tea. What tea are we surrendering, Hannah? Only good tea here. We only serve good tea. Colleen, thank you for sharing the live. And thank you again, Kay. I figured out the problem. You know what it is? It's a little bit frustrating. Substack sometimes has this like activation point on like a free view. So I had to remove that. Thank you for letting me know though, dear. I appreciate that. Beautiful, cool, cloudy morning here. Grateful to be here. Thank you, Wushu. Good to see you as well. How are you doing today, John? I'm doing well. I am doing well. Oh, and thank you for checking me out on the place where we keep the videos. The class we just taught last night was focused on the tower. The next one we'll be teaching will be focused on the star. Okay, thank you for letting me know, though. I appreciate that. I do see it. It just takes me a minute. You guys have got to bear with me because I've got a couple different screens, so it just takes me a moment to catch up on the messages. So thank you. And just a reminder to anyone who's joining us, Mama, how are you doing today? Also in the place where we keep the photos. A four, you know, we can get you higher today. But just a reminder, if you are joining us across the other platforms and would like to get on the list today, you can also get on the list. All you need to do is find the same links in my bio to be added to the list, and you'll be able to have a reading as well. Yeah, I checked that one too, Haley. I appreciate that. And wait, you on where? Thank you for letting me know. Wait, Haley, where are you seeing? Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know that. Understood. I appreciate that. Okay. Does my subscription here make it visible for me? Okay, so let me explain how it works for those who have a subscription here. So the way that we typically navigate that is for those who have a subscription. What I would encourage you to do is you can go to our subscriber only Discord channel. Now, when you go to the subscriber only Discord channel, you will find in the perk section a special coupon code. Now, if you apply that coupon code, that coupon code will give you a discount on the tarot class subscription program that we have over on the Substack. Now, one of the reasons that that's important is because that discount will effectively nullify the amount that you are paying here. The amount that you're paying over on this app. So that way you're not double paying for a subscription. I hope that makes sense. Okay. Excellent. Perfect. And thank you as well. Good to see you, Oracle Erica. I hope you're having a beautiful day. So I hope that helps, Haley. Excellent. Very sick of work this week. Sending you so much support, V. Lindsay, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. V, a 7 out of 10. I also still haven't been able to sleep. I daydream while awake of naps. Sending you support on that journey, V. You're so welcome, Haley. I hope that helps. And Lindsay, thank you for joining us as well. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's Daily Collective Read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. How are you doing today, John? I'm a reader in London. Oh, that's amazing. I'm surrounded by Catholics who have pitchforks and torches. Oh, before you can shuffle. Well, if it's any consolation, and honestly, like one of the things I actually do right now in my work, John, is I have a movement called Tarot Church. I was taught the tarot by Catholics. And one of the things I like to help educate with in my classes is the fact that in all of my studies in the tarot, I've seen nothing. I've seen absolutely nothing that deviates in the messages that we see in the cards from any faith path. In fact, a lot of the work that I do in the educational space is trying to help others in recognizing and understanding the tarot to kind of remove the stigma that often others have in feeling like in some way, shape, or form it is antithetical to having a personal religious belief practice. A lot of the themes that we see in the tarot are a lot of the same virtues that we see identified across all of faith systems. But I understand the anxiety that sometimes can happen, particularly in circumstances and situations of that nature. Exactly. Thank you for confirmation, dear. Thank you as well, Adina. So good to see you. Speaking of incredible individuals as well, we've got Adina here. I'm going to pin up Adina. I had an absolute beautiful podcast with Adina earlier this year where we were talking about these subjects at length. You can find that podcast over on her site. You can also find it over on my Substack in my collaborations area. So good to see you today, Adina. Hope you're having a beautiful start to your day. Thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. How are you doing today, dear? I can see. Oh, thank you for helping me out with that, guys. You know, it's all these like they keep on adding these little like auto add buttons constantly. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, friends, as I mentioned, we are going to get started on today's Daily Collective Read. If you'd like to get on the list for today, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the first person read for. You'll always have an additional card in your reading if you are the first person on the list. For anyone else who's interested in having a reading today, we are doing here Life Path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. You're perfectly on time for the collective. Excellent. And again, guys, and if you want to get on the list right now, the list is open. Also, we've got 2 different giveaways we're doing right now. If you're joining us on the Clock app, the first one is when we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing right now is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the Daily Collective Read. So sending you a lot of support if you're participating in that as well. Haley, you are in the lead right now. That said, before we get started, why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition intuition test. Okay. I've got here our animal spirit guide cards. I'm going to reveal one. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will show the card. We've got it here. Go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was the stag. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that after the daily collective. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? And just a reminder, if you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading, antler animal, good job, Kay. Make sure anyone who'd like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. But that said, why don't we begin? Grand Rising, everyone. Happy Thursday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Thursday, August 14th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread? We got 3 cards coming out today. We're going to read all of them because that's what we do. First card we're reading in the first position. We've got here Ace of Swords in its reversal, in combination with our 3 of Pentacles in its upright. That is some intense energy. This is like Sword in the Stone. Do you see this? This is Sword in the Stone energy here. Nothing is impossible with a little elbow grease, is what I keep on seeing. Nothing is impossible with that a little elbow grease can't fix. But I need to say this. I feel like this is the remnants. You remember how I said I felt like the Mercury retrograde was actually helping us? Like with all of these planets in retrograde right now, I actually feel like Mercury retrograde was actually doing us a bit of a benefit while it was in retrograde, because this is just your daily reminder that Mercury retrogrades are not here to break your toaster oven. They're here to help us identify the difference between a groove and a rut, right? And unfortunately, just the way it works, sometimes we can't tell the difference between a pattern that we're going through that we get so used to that isn't energetically serving us versus something that we can innovate upon until what? Until something crimps up on us, right? Until something gets jammed up or something gets frustrating. But one of the things we're also seeing right now that's like escalating, and that's why I keep on saying, if you've been feeling like the vibes have not been immaculate yesterday, like over the last few weeks, has nothing to do with the Mercury retrograde. It does have to do with the fact that we got Saturn and Neptune retrograding together. A lot of the work in terms of if you're having a hard time not focusing on the past right now, that would probably be why. If you're like, well, why does my mind keep going back there? It's like, because you got those planets that are just retrograding down into that. And Mercury and Neptune and Saturn are we got the memory bank in time, right? The things that we have to remember, the things that we carry forward. We also have the fact that Chiron and Eris are retrograding together, which is often feeling really hard on the self in relationality to one's own messiness, right? What does a Mercury retrograde say to us as we're going through those energies? Have you tried while retrograding in Leo? Have you tried putting a little compassion on it? Have you tried putting a little compassion on it? Have you tried putting a little compassion on the self? Have you tried putting a little compassion on the situation? But remembering, compassion is not niceness. Compassion is courtesy. And that's either the compassion that is directed to the self or the compassion that we have in relationality to what what is energetically a possible, but beyond what is overly energetically giving. And that's why I'm going to tell you right now, with the clarification between the 3 of Pentacles in its upright with the Ace of Swords in its reversal, in combination with the 7 of Swords in its reversal, right? This is like, from this angle, that looks a whole lot different. It's what happens, and this is what we talk about when we're going through Saturn lessons, because here's the thing about it. Saturn doesn't fix anything. Saturn doesn't say to us, if you come with me, I'll make this go away. Saturn says, if you come with me, I'll give you something that you might not have in this situation right now. Give you some perspective. You're going to give you a little perspective. And that's why I see that I'm keep on seeing this is the energy of closing out of unhealthy energetic cycles, but also fundamental new beginnings. Why are we articulating the fact that the energy right now, and like in separation, is working through temperance lessons? What is the message that we get with temperance relationships? Everything is possible, but only if the work is mutual. Because when we apply mutual effort to things, the sky is the limit. But this is also potentially the observation of the limitation of energetic cycles that was requiring one individual to do all of the heavy lifting, right? The ability of navigating through that energetic burden, working through the space by which one recognizes and identifies what feels like it creates a healthy sense of balance. So what are we seeing that's happening right now for a lot of these energies in separation? We got a couple of different modalities that are occurring here. Now, in some of these experiences that we're identifying at this time, I'm just recognizing that these are circumstances or situations wherein an individual, and this is what I keep on seeing, if these are situations where there was some kind of separation and another person walked away from something instead of fixing something, and then tries to energetically return and say, is it fixed yet? Right? Remember when I said rude awakenings? It's understanding the discourtesy in moving away from something because one doesn't feel like one wants to be bothered by it, and then energetically returning to see if the problem is still there. That is not an energy that is working towards energetically resolving something, but hoping that time will dissolve a problem or dissolve a standard. And that's why I keep on hearing a lot of these relationships are very much in no pining mode, because I keep on hearing you don't fix a relationship by trying to add missing to it. That when you try to add missing to a situation instead of fixing something, that is akin to just hoping that someone will become energetically desperate enough to want to endure or navigate something. And that's why I keep on hearing that for a lot of these relationships, like that is like, I keep on hearing the energy that almost like in that perspective feels like the absolute energetic fundamental closure upon something, with the recognition of the difference between what someone wants to energetically fix versus what one is waiting to see if another person is ready to energetically endure. At the same time, I see new relationships that are starting in this energy. And that's why I keep on seeing that the relationships that are starting in this energy are so fundamental. The observation and the identification point in being able to see and identify what it feels like to have that mutual effort that one adds to something. It is the context by which anything becomes energetically possible. It is being able to see the full shape of something, being able to recognize and identify what that work is. And that's why I keep on seeing that if these are situations where not only are they doing that work, but at the same time, something from the past emerges back to them, an unhealthy relationship dynamic. This is almost the energy that predicated that such an experience would occur. They almost foresaw it. They almost recognized that it was, I told you, like this was energy that was almost like, look at this, like this here, you could set a watch to it. Like that's what they're going. They're going right on time. Like that is what we see. It's going right on time. It's like the immediacy of it. And this is what I keep on seeing is potentially allowing, and I keep on hearing, these are the relationships that are forged. Remember, I kept on saying there's a lot of forging that's happening right now. They're being forged in the fires of mutual audacity in relationality to an energetic rude awakening, which is the space by which another person hopes to come back to something, not in the space of being able to bring and applicate an applied effort to it, but hoping that the problem has dissolved, is what I keep on seeing. But that's why I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, this could be a frustrating time, but it can also be very affirming in relationality to understanding and recognizing what it is that one is working on, or healing from. Now, center of the spread, to talk about the energy coming into divine union, there's that judgment card. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of this energy right now, working through these judgment, there's something that's very important right now that's happening for the energy deep within divine union in relationality to chirality. And why do we keep on talking about chirality this week? It was coming up very heavily because a situation of energetic chirality is working through something that one was wounded by, and being able to experience it in a way that helps you heal the wound, because you're able to recognize the nuanced difference between what another person identified as not hurting versus understanding why it energetically hurt. And one of the reasons I'm seeing this right now is that for some of the energy moving deeper into divine union, there is energy right now that has absolute conviction in the space of feeling like they are in the right energetic connection. They're feeling that force of mutual appreciation. That's a context by which we can create. Now, in the same way, we're identifying that for a lot of those energies right now, there's almost this quality or nature of teasing that's entering into the partnership. But the reason that they're teasing each other is because there's so much assurance and relationality to the direction that the relationship is going. There's so much clarity that the ability to tease that it's not. It's almost like the playfulness, and it is a reminder to the energy that we only tease upon things that we know are self-evident, right? The only way that a teasing is playful is when we tease upon something that we know is silly to tease upon, because it's absurd to even suggest such a thing. That is the only context by which teasing is playful. Now, if these are energies that we're healing from situations or relationships that were causing wounds because there was no clarity on the direction of the relationship, but rather someone was withholding the direction of the relationship, looking for potential to change in the energy within the partnership. There's a lot of that energy that is building into the context of understanding that if someone in the past said, I'm just teasing you, the understanding that we don't tease when we're trying to change behavior, but often someone will try to articulate their teasing to try to diminish the wound that they're energetically causing as they're hurting us. So this is why I see that for a lot of the energy right now, not only may this be a time that there are timelines that are advancing for energy deep within divine union, but simultaneously, we see that for a lot of the energy doing that work, observing and recognizing, I keep on hearing like having that that strange deja vu moment of recalling someone that tried to articulate they were doing that, but being able to notice the vast nuanced difference between someone like teasing something that they have every intention of providing versus someone withholding and saying, why can't you take a joke? Like, this is the energy that is understanding and healing in a much deeper way via the chirality, but also finding harmony within it. Continuing to get clarification right now, fourth and fifth cards in our 5-card spread for those who are deep within divine union. We've got here the Temperance card and the 3 of Wands. There's a lot of prospecting energy is what I'm seeing right now for the energy deep within divine union. And I feel like the thing about it is, and I want to talk about like the space by which we articulate upon the energetic prospect. The prospect is either within the self or in relationality to what one is trying to work upon. I keep on hearing that for a lot of the energy right now, remember how I said that this energy right now is just to show you that qualitatively there's no place to be better or worse on the frequency cycles. This is helping to fortify the direction sense. These are temperance lessons, as we talked about. They're helping to fortify the energetic direction of what feels like it's energetically restorative versus something that one is better off without. While for a lot of the energy right now, that is working through a lot of those energetic lessons, the identification point, the adaptability, the recognition, as it were, of being able to find that clarity, it's not really as needed. for energy that's deep within divine union. You'll recall that a lot of these relationships, the most recent that we saw moving into divine union were those chariot partnerships, right? They were coming together between the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until the time that Mars stationed direct. They were predicating upon the reliability of the relationship that was able to find that point of consistency. It's not like that pressure is and in fact, I want to say it may be feeling like putting too much pressure on the self, or feeling a lot of external pressure, if you will. If you're feeling like this, I would say focus on your manifestation goals. Everything can be done in the context of time and prioritization. So don't feel like, again, don't rush through things. Take your time. We're in the middle of a bunch of retrograde cycles, measure twice, cut once kind of energy. But I also think it's something very important in relationality to understanding that the way that we become comprehensive when we are working on expanding. And when we're working on expanding, it is very typical to feel vulnerable, because the space of expanding is a lot of that part in our appearance energy. It's working, it's like working, learning how to do something in a different way, having a different perspective upon things. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of conversations that are happening right now deep within divine union as it relates to like what I keep on hearing, what that blueprint is, what one is trying to create for the self, or what one is trying to create in partnership. Now let's continue to get clarification on these cards. Clarification between, I'm sorry, I'm just keep showing this. And again, for those who are on the podcast, who are listening to the podcast, make sure that you pop over to our Substack so you can see the spread today, because I am absolutely living. I am absolutely living for Three of Pentacles with Ace of Swords in its reversal, because this is just sword in the stone energy. This is sword in the stone energy. I adore it. And our seven of swords in its reversal. Can I please get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with, okay, we've got a lot of seven energy out today. We had a lot of seven energy out yesterday too, if you recall. We've got the Seven of Wands in its upright. Now let's talk about this for like, this is the retrograde energy. And that's what I mean. Like, I know, I'm going to tell you right now, if you are feeling more on edge, if you are feeling out of spoons, if you are feeling really temperamental, I would just like to give you your daily reminder that we got a ton of planets that are retrograding right now in Aries. That is hair trigger energy. Okay, that is feeling super sensitive, and I'm warning all of you about this right now, because I wish I could tell you that this energy is going to ease up. My babes, we got a Pisces full moon coming up. An eclipse. It's going to be fine, but I want you to strap in, okay? I want you to strap in. I need you to be working on this right now, okay? Because if this energy, and I'm not saying this to create energetic anxiety, okay? I am not saying this to try to make anyone anxious. But what I am saying is I want you to be very conscientious in working through positive ways. I'm gonna write this in the sky, okay? I'm gonna write this in the sky, okay? Positive ways of navigating through frustration, okay? And that doesn't mean, and here's the thing about it, and this is the thing about frustration, that does not mean you have to pretend that everything is copacetic all the time. That doesn't mean, okay, all right, disassociation is not healthy, okay? I don't want to hear you being like, it's fine. I don't want to hear you coming to me being like, it's fine. I'm just not letting myself feel anything. I just went full into, I just completely just absorbed the Aquarian full moon. I am a robot now. Don't you dare. That's cheating. Disassociating from your emotions is not feeling them. Non-attachment and disassociation, the way you're going to be able to tell the difference, okay? When you're disassociating, you're letting yourself go numb. You're not letting yourself feel anything. You don't care about anything. No. Non-attachment is stepping back to feel the enormity of what one feels, to be able to navigate with a what? A sense of perspective. So if you're feeling, and that's why I keep on telling you guys right now, do not come to a reading right now. All right. I'll take the reading, but I'm going to give it to you. All right. Don't come to a reading and say to me, I assumed something was happening and I assumed the worst. And that wasn't what was happening. Okay. Because this type of energy is really good. It's really easy to make big assumptions off faulty perspectives. So before you make a determination point, make sure that you're working in the context of having that sense of perspective. And that's not me saying that there isn't something that you're experiencing that allows for the context of navigating through frustration. But this is how do we fortify our frustration? With perspective. And this is what we see is happening right now for the energies across the frequencies. What did I say is happening for a lot of, I keep on hearing, what is the clarion call of a lot of these new relationships that are forming in the context of the circumstances that I'm articulating? Ready? You have a right to be upset. That's what I keep on hearing. You have a right to be upset. It's the conscientious understanding of working through something and expressing the frustration to counterpart, these new relationships, articulating upon those frustrations. And what are they having? Mutual perspective of audacity. You have a right to be upset. That would bother me too, right? The articulation of feeling energetically reaffirmed. If these are energies that have started to come to know each other and something's happening, and one of them predicated that it would occur. One of them said, look at this, I told you. You could set a watch to it. The energy's going. The energy's going. It's the energy that says you've got, it's reaffirming our energetic judgment, or the feeling of, again, working through that. And this is the thing about it. When we're espousing good judgment, it feels really hard, right? I'm going to tell you right now, it doesn't feel indulgent. It doesn't feel indulgent. It can feel frustrating. But this is why I keep on seeing that frustration is energetically shoring up a lot of these new relationships that are coming together, because they are mutually frustrated for each other. And I'm telling you right now, some of these new relationships that are forming, they've entered that beautiful time of sharing each other's frustrations, right? Moving deeper into divine union, a lot of the energy right now, a lot of potential frustration coming up, because I keep on seeing that feeling, right? Like that recognition point, clarification between our Seven of Swords in its reversal and the Judgment card. Yep, going through those experiences of chirality, working through something. I told you what keeps on happening with these energetic relationships, these magician partnerships that were coming together from about the time that Mercury, the solstice period, up until the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune. A lot of these relationships were built upon mutual appreciation, the ability to be energetically seen, not feeling like another person was constantly judging them and trying to articulate that they weren't living up to their full potential. And that's why I keep on hearing that there's something very fundamental that's happening in a lot of these relationships. And it may be feeling like I keep on hearing like a lot of frustration that may be being released or let go of, potentially and especially in the context of being too hard on the self. If these were situations wherein energy was experiencing or in a relationship where someone was articulating or saying, holding something away from them and saying, like, you're not ready for it yet, like the context by which another person, like I keep on hearing the difference between someone that teases something playfully versus someone that dangles something conditionally was the difference. You'll have to understand these are relationships that are about to advance timelines because they don't see any need to wait upon what they know that what the inevitable point is of the relationship going forward. They're almost teasing each other with the fact that they're considering it because they know it is so sure. In the same moment, they're healing from experiences or circumstances where another person held that energetic arrival point away and almost like would only display it to talk about how far away it is, like almost in the space of saying, oh, well, you're clearly not ready for this yet, or you're clearly not, we're never going to get there if you're acting like this, or well, you're never going to get anything from me if you're talking that way. The understanding that when another person holds something away, right, that's not a manifestation, that's a condition. So they're working through the understanding that conditions are not manifestations. Manifestations are manifestations. They're things that we actively work upon. They're not built upon or based upon energetic conditions. So that's why I keep on feeling like for a lot of the energy working through that, it's 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 a lot because it may be a lot of the energy releasing the guilt that they may have been holding within their own self in the feeling of feeling the anticipation of identifying something and saying, if only I'd been a little better, right? The energy that was saying, if only I'd been a little better, is saying, I don't think that was ever going to get better. That wasn't about the betterment of the self. That was a situation. The relationship was one that would always articulate and say, you can do better, right? Continuing to get clarification between our judgment card and the temperance card for the energy deep within divine union right now. We've got here the Page of Pentacles. And I like to see the Page of Pentacles here because what we're effectively identifying with the Page of Pentacles is, I keep on getting, it's working through the recognition of identifying and having and articulating upon the shape of things, right? And I keep on hearing like this is a time right now for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, refining the manifestation goals, if you will, articulating through something, giving someone, like I keep on hearing, like talking to each other about ideas, working something out, thinking about something in a holistic fashion. So I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, that ability of being energetically adaptable is also bringing a lot of that pragmatism to circumstances and situations, because I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, the identification point that I keep on seeing is working through. I keep on hearing when things feel stagnant, we become energetically comprehensive, which is the space by which we address. I keep on hearing we find the things that are like we're working on, and we're able to define and articulate upon them even further. So I feel like this is a lot of that energy deep within divine union, like working in or upon the context of nuance. And again, I feel like again having those like nuanced conversations, if you will, that almost allow for new possibilities or new ideas to emerge. This brings us to the Temperance card in combination with our Three of Wands in its upright. One card to clarify, please. Ooh, we've got the Devil card here. It's the retrograde. I don't want you to cool. I don't like, listen to me. I don't want you to get all nice and easy, feeling like, okay, good. Mercury's not in retrograde anymore. I say this every retrograde season. Mercury is not the source of all of your problems. Okay. Mercury is not the source of your problems. Okay. And I would also say that because the fact that Mercury was retrograding in Leo and having that moment of saying, have you allowed for a little compassion in that situation, right? Having those modalities or those experiences wherein we articulate to another via the what it is we feel is energetically possible. I just keep on identifying that for a lot of the energy doing that work, that ability of being adaptable. I feel like the beautiful thing that I keep on seeing is, and I keep on hearing this, is like the most important vector or facet of a lot of these temperance relationships is the gift that we provide each other in the feeling of not wasting one another's time, right? And when we have clear manifestation goals, this is the gift that we give to one another, right? Because I keep on hearing it's the identification point in being able to recognize and identify a healthy energetic direction. Now, one of the things that we see is very interesting is if these are relationships, I feel like there's a lot of energy right now in separation that is healing from the difference between someone that articulates a manifestation goal versus someone that is showing the ability to energetically embody it. Now, what is the difference between an articulated manifestation goal and the embodiment of it? It's easy to say you want a healthy partnership, right? But if you don't embody the qualities and characteristics that are required in order to maintain one, then it's often easy to say, why can't I find one? Instead of saying, what am I doing? What could I be doing differently? Right? It's like you need the context of being able to embody it. And this is why we keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships, doing this work effectively, that ability of working through the frustration together. I keep on hearing this is the energy there. I keep on hearing I'm sick of it in healthy partnership. There's no walking away, if you will. I keep on hearing there's something that keeps on happening for the energy and separation, which I keep on hearing there's no recess in a relationship, which is the space by which we take things energetically seriously and we don't need to come up for air in what is our energetic reality, right? And if something feels like it's energetically intense, we work through it. And that's what creates the stabilization in relationship. Because often there are those that say, oh, I just need to go away and then I'll come back and the relationship will be there, right? No, it won't. What are you talking about? No, that is the definition of a relationship. You guys are in a relationship right now. It just goes in and out and in and out. You're doing the freestyle. You know what I mean? You're doing the energetic freestyle. And then but there's that is the shape of the relationship, right? It's not different. It's the shape of it. And so what we effectively see is there's something that's happening right now for a lot of the energy and I keep on hearing the beauty of working in the context of the self, and especially when we're not reactive, we get energetically observant. When we observe and not absorb, we start seeing things with more clarity. And so I keep on getting, right, what effectively happened in some of these partnerships. In some of these partnerships, I keep on hearing somebody moved away from something expecting that would dissolve the problem. But what happens, and this is often why sometimes these situations trigger a spiritual awakening, somebody else proceeded forward towards their manifestation goal and started to energetically flourish, right? Because when we're in separation and we're not pining, we start to prioritize our manifestation goals. We start to heal and move in positive directions. We don't say, why is it here? We say, I guess I'll go looking for it, right? We identify and recognize that we're working towards those things. And that's why I keep on seeing what's interesting about this is while this retrograde, right? While this retrograde can feel very energetically heavy, I see a lot of the energy and separation taking that to be productive, right? Moving it away. I keep on hearing the quietude of a library is a place where you're energetically working, right? It's working through the space of feeling energetically at peace within our space of solitude. So I keep on hearing there's a lot of energy that's holding themselves sacredly. And when we start to hold ourselves sacredly, we don't look for places to kill time. We look towards what feels like it's energetically in accordance to us. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, if another person then tries to come back towards them and say, are you done? Are you done with those pesky standards? Are you done with that? Are you done with that argument that we were having? Is it gone now? Can we proceed? The energy is saying those were not, those are not pesky. They're not pesky if they're standards. Standards are not pesky. They're things that we hold for each other, not nuisances that we try to knock out of the way by creating energetic distance, hoping for desperation to set in. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of this energy, I can almost see some energy that's coming back towards someone in the heart of this retrograde being like, aren't you glad to see me? And someone saying, well, you got a lot of nerve. You got a lot, like, look at this. You got a lot of nerve showing your face here. You got a lot of nerve. Meanwhile, at the same time, we've got a lot of these new relationships that are forming in this context. But what is happening in these relationships? Again, the ability to identify and recognize, putting that mutual work with someone that is similarly invested in that same space, right? The mutual effort. And that is, and that's why, again, if these are the energies that have been showing each other what mutual effort looks like, and then all of a sudden here comes the disappearing act, right? This is the energy that says, what are they? This is the relationship that is coming together, and cue the music. And what is the music of this relationship? You have a right to be upset. That is energetically ridiculous, right? The observation, and again, this is Saturn, because that's what Saturn says. Saturn says, my job is not a repairman. I'm not here to fix things. Saturn is a guide. Saturn says, I can't take that away from you, but if you come with me a little bit down the way, I'll give you something that you don't have right now. I assure you, I can give you some perspective. Continuing to get clarification for the energy moving deeper into divine union. Clarification between our Seven of Wands in its upright in combination with our Ace of Wands in its reversal. May I please have one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our Knight of Cups in its reversal. So what are we effectively seeing that's occurring right now for a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union? For a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union right now, we're observing that for a lot of that energy, this is, I keep on seeing the profound understanding of the difference in the space of a relationship. And I keep on hearing the messages coming through is we only tease each other on things that are true, right? We tease upon the only place by which we tease. The idea of teasing is the back note of that song is I would never do that to you, right? We don't tease. We tease upon things that I keep on hearing we tease upon things that are doomed to come true, which is the space by which we tease upon something that there's every single assurance that it's going to happen. And that's why we can tease upon it, right? Because it's the space by which we can identify the assurance by which we're going to give something to another that we can play in that space. But that's why I keep on hearing that there's some energy that's like, not only are they advancing timelines and not only are they teasing one another upon that, but they're also healing in a massive way, recalling, like I keep on hearing, like being rocked, almost having the memory of another person that tried to articulate the fact that they were teasing them. Trying to say, I was just joking. Why can't you take a joke, right? Someone who is being energetically cruel and trying to couch their cruelty as teasing, because another will try to will try to put conditions on things and then try to pretend that they're being playful, but what they're really doing is causing harm by creating fear in us in relationality to the energetic direction that something is moving towards. So I just keep on seeing a lot of that profound healing that's happening as that energy is moving deeper into harmony, because they're able to see the difference between two things, that's chirality, two things that look very similar but are wildly, wildly different. Continuing to get clarification between our Ace of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Page of Pentacles in its upright. We've got here our Six of Pentacles in its reversal. For the energy deep within divine union right now, I keep on getting the same, like it's working through the same frustrations. A lot of this energy that we're recognizing here, I keep on seeing this. This type of energy, I'm just going to tell you, it's grating. It's grating. It's feeling like it's either things are moving too fast or things are moving too slow. It's like, it feels like, I'm going to tell you, with all of these planets in retrograde, it can feel like it's doing wonky things to clocks or timelines. So some things could feel like they're very stagnant. Some things can be feeling like they're moving like too fast. I'm going to say it again, make sure that you're not assuming things, and make sure, I keep on hearing, like allowing the manifestation goals to guide you even through energetic frustration. I keep on seeing like there's a lot of this space by which there's a lot of productivity to be had, and a lot of that productivity is the identification or the recognition of being able to articulate and identify what we are energetically working upon, right? And I feel like there's something beautiful about that, because and this is the only thing I'm going to say. If you are feeling some of that energetic exhaustion right now in the space of this retrograde, remember, just give everybody the compassion that they may be feeling it too. Like in the club, we are all in the retrograde. Continuing to get clarification between the Page of Pentacles in its upright in combination with our Devil card in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? Yeah, we've got here the Two of Cups in its reversal. Now, what are we seeing with the Two of Cups in its reversal? So for a lot of the energy right now that is, deep within divine union, we're gonna work through all of this. It's understanding and recognizing what it, like I keep on hearing, there's a lot of recognition that remember, when we're doing temperance lessons, everything is about harmony. And the thing I need to point out, and we were actually talking about this heavily in yesterday's Tower class. When we're going through something that feels energetically disruptive, we don't work towards the context of matching energy. We bring to situations what we energetically feel that they need, right? And I keep on seeing like that to a certain extent is what feels like it is so productive right now for a lot of the energy that's deep within divine union. I keep on hearing it's being able to take one another's temperature, but then being able to, I keep on saying, taking one another's temperature, but also being able to feel, I keep on hearing like feeling that energetic stabilization point in relationality to what one feels aligned upon is all I keep on seeing. There's a bit of this energy here. And I think that's what's so beautiful, that we're identifying for the energy deep within divine union. I almost hear the energy that is learning, like, and this is what's happening for some of those chariot relationships, because you'll recall that some of those chariot relationships that were forming at the beginning of the year, there's a lot of that self-starter energy. That's why we were calling them chariot partnerships, right? Because they're very good at bringing that that sense of stability to things. It's a lot of that what do you need kind of mentality. So what we're effectively seeing is what is the energy right now having to work through within divine, deep within divine union. the ability to articulate on their needs in order to have them met. It's nice to be energetically appreciated, is what I keep on hearing. So the space by which we're learning to articulate upon our needs, that is what I keep on seeing is happening right now. For a lot of that energy deep within divine union, they're working on the ability to talk something out in order to become more energetically comprehensive. Now, this brings us back to the energy in separation right now. Clarification between our Knight of Cups in its reversal in combination with our Six of Pentacles in its reversal. We've got here our Sun card in its upright. So, man, I'm going to tell you right now, I have not, it has been quite some time. I've got some energy right now in separation that is so frustrated, but also like I see the energy like frustrated, but with a smile on their face. I see the energy like in separation, but with a smile on their face, because I'm almost identifying the energy that is articulating or identifying something that feels like the frustration is not the frustration of confusion. It's the frustration in relationality to clarity. It's feeling frustrated, but also feeling fortified in the frustration. You'll remember, you got to stress this: trauma is created when we feel frustration with confusion. When we feel frustration and we don't have clarity as to what we're energetically frustrated about, this can often create trauma. It's the unknowing that often creates the energetic wound. But that's why, like, I see the energy right now, like frustrated, but with a smile on your face is the audacity, because the audacity is understanding. Is you can hear what the problem is. You can hear what the problem. You're like, here's the problem. I have found the problem. I am frustrated by the problem. But situations like that aren't traumatizing because we're furious about it, because we can see what the energetic problem is what I keep on seeing. So I can see the energy that's like they're frustrated because they can recognize that they're not the energetic problem. Is what I keep on there's some relief here, is what I'm seeing. It's like it's giving me some kind of relief that's happening for the energy and separation, because it's the energy that says I'm frustrated, but I'm frustrated because I'm not, like, it's the energy going, it's not my frustration. It's not my frustration. It's not something that I could be doing better. It's something I'm having to navigate, is what I keep on seeing. And so that's why I feel like there's a lot of that energy that like works through something in that way. But just like, you know what I mean? Like power, like when we are able to move, like when we're able to work through something like that, we power through it. There's some energy right now. I'm going to tell you some energy and separation, powering through the retrograde. But the word that we want to focus on is powering through, is not crashing out. Okay. Powering through is not crashing out. Powering through is just like, you know what I mean? Like, just like you feel a little bit of those like gears grinding, but you just continue forward to a certain extent. So we feel like there's a lot of the space that we're identifying that is energetically occurring. Now, let's get talking towards, and again, for some of these new relationships, what am I hearing? They're talking to each other. They're communicating upon those frustrations. And what are they hearing that is music to their ears? You have a right to be upset. The ability to be able, like, we often build alignment in holding frustration together, right? Because that's what happens, right? When we communicate our frustration to one another, and it's not something that we're not creating each other's frustration. It's a lot of, here, let me help you hold that. No, I'm carrying it too. You know what I mean? I'm carrying it too. We can all hold it together, you know? Now, continuing to get clarification for some energy moving deeper into divine union. What are we seeing for a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union right now? Clarification between our Six of Pentacles in its reversal in combination with our Two of Cups in its reversal. We've got that Eight of Cups in its reversal. So as if I would ever, is what I keep on hearing. This is what I meant about, like, this is the energy. I keep on hearing there's a little bit of this like playful teasing vibration I'm getting right now for the energy moving deeper in divine union, right? It is the playfulness by which one says, as if I would ever do that to you. That's what's so beautiful about this, right? It is the understanding of sentiment that almost, I keep on hearing, they know each other so completely, they almost tease each other upon the past, because it's the energy that articulates upon something, and and what are they saying to each other in the background? As if I would ever, as if I would ever, as if I would ever dare to do such a thing, right? It is the space by which I keep on hearing we earn, when we care about each other completely, we earn the right to tease upon each other upon things. And this is why, like, this is what we talk about in relationality to building upon the heart of intimacy. That when we know each other completely, we can tease upon things because we say to one another, as if I could ever, as if that's ever something that you could ever find within me, as if as if I could ever even find a way that would be capable to be able to embody or to bring that forth. And that's why I keep on seeing that there's so much of this. There's almost like, I want to say, to a certain extent, like, it's, I keep on hearing, it's the teasing that becomes the grieving, because in the space that they tease one another, they're reassuring one another and saying, rest assured, I would never do that to you. Rest assured, there's never a context by which I would ever hurt you, which is why I can be energetically playful. And at the same time, this is the energy that's healing tremendously from someone, I keep on hearing, someone that was just brutalizing them, potentially over and over and over again. And then when another person expressed the wound, would say, I was just joking. Why are you being so sensitive? Like the space by which, but where the cruelty that was occurring is someone who is holding something away from someone and saying, you'll never get anything like that. The understanding of the teasing that feels like it is fortifying because it's another person that says, I know and love you completely, versus the space by which another person is exerting cruelty and trying to hide it in the guise of teasing by saying, why can't you take a joke? Why are you so energetically sensitive? And even in that context, adding insult to the wound, right? It's like, it's like the double kick. Like, not only have I hurt you, but then I'm also going to kick you by saying the fact that you're hurt is something I can mock you for. Final card, but that's why I keep on hearing, like, this energy. Like what they're really saying is they're articulating upon the safety of the sanctuary of the relationship. Deep within divine union, this is why we see with the Sun card in its upright in combination with our Eight of Cups in its reversal. Final card for today's spread, boom, Magician energy. So I'm going to say this again, like, and what's interesting about this is how it applies to the energy coming into divine union. You'll recall how for a lot of the energy coming into divine union, that those magician partnerships, the ability to be held and seen in the authentic embrace that says that the healthiness of the relationship isn't building into the potential of change that we see in another, but feeling fully welcomed. There's a lot of this energy. I almost see, like, I keep on seeing, this is energy that is changing their own aspirations, right? This is the beauty of healthy partnership, because they're understanding that the true power of change, the change within us that is transformative, is not found with someone that says, you're disappointing me all the time, but the energy that says, I love you just the way you are. Because isn't it an incredible thing that when someone cares about you, that's a moment that you aspire to do greater, right? Because it's the ability to share the bliss, to amplify the joy. It becomes resplendent energy. So this is a lot of the energy that is working in the context of healing, because for the first time, they don't feel like they are failing anyone's expectations. And in that space, they're finally able to start that inner child healing that allows the inner child to go after their dreams. While for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, I feel like this is working through the weight of the retrograde, feeling a little bit of that instability, working on feeling the energetic pressure, and almost feeling, I keep on hearing, feeling a little over capacity, trying to work through something, but trying to do the best that they can. But this is why, and I keep on hearing that, especially in relationality, to working through, like the energy deep within divine union right now, what I'm really seeing is occurring is starting to do that work in helping or working through. And I'm not surprised to see this, because they got the energy of the magician relationships that are pushing up into the energy deep within divine union. What is the energy deep within divine union working on now? When we're feeling we're letting others down too much, it can often be articulating upon a wound on people pleasing, right? So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, right? I almost hear the energy saying to one another, you are not, your value is not conditional on another person's approval. I almost hear that energy saying that to one another, reaffirming it over and over. Your value is not conditional on another person's another person's approval. Your value is intrinsic, because you are energetically sacred. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, building into that context, recognizing and identifying it. It doesn't mean that there isn't something that they can be doing in a better way, but it's the energy that's working on not being too hard on the self in the process. Bottom of the deck on this reading right now is, this is interesting too, seven of cups in its reversal. And to be able to articulate upon the meaning of this card, we have to return back to the first card that we started our reading on. And this is kind of the message I want to leave you guys with as we close today's reading, which is when we get really hard that we're doing something, right? We often get hard that we're doing something in the process of doing it. Like we are actively doing it and we say we can't do it. And everyone around us is saying, but yet you're doing it. But yet. And yet there they were. There they stood, doing it at every moment and saying that they could not do it at every single step. But that's the space by which you can do something, because when you do something, you're always caring or worrying about the condition by which you're doing it. You're always trying to do something better. The things that you love will break your heart, because you'll constantly be in the space of feeling like in some way, shape, form, or fashion, you are failing them. But that is also the force of love. It's one that we constantly look at and we worry upon and say, you know, maybe there's something else I can do. But that is the force of love. So I want you to kind of think about that, because again, we kind of return back to that sword and the stone, right? Which is like the ability of love is often trying to accomplish the impossible. It's working into the context that it feels like at every step, there's no way you can energetically achieve it. But yet it's not the way that one pulls the sword out of the stone is not in the arrival of doing so. It is the perseverance by which we put our part upon something, even if it feels impossible, that the impossible becomes reality. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you so much for being here and receiving it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I want to thank everybody who attended our class last night on the Tower card. It was such a delight to be able to go through that card with you. If you would like to catch the full recording of that card class, it is now up. You can find it if you are a paid subscriber over on Strega at substack.com. If our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, August 17th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies in the tarot with a focus on, I'm so excited for this class, the Star card. If you would like to become a part of our tarot class program, all you need to do is mosey on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 17 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning that class. But if you would like to catch up, this is the time to join. You have got an entire month to be able to catch up on those classes. You could take a couple, we got 17 hours. You could do easily a couple of classes each week and you'd be all caught up. And if you become, and also, you'll also, if you become a founding member, have access not only to the full library of the Tarot Church card classes. So if you're a monthly member, you have access to 9 hours. Founding members have full access to the library. But you'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best benefit towards your personal tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as a seasoned reader. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a founding member or a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to my Mystic Meditation articles, which I release bi-monthly to give you an update on the energy we've been experiencing in article form. I'll be releasing one shortly about navigating this new moon we've got coming up. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer as well dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to Alexandra. You got our highest gifter today. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 24 3.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. For anyone who'd like to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pedant readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. One moment, please. Oh, and thank you, Bridget, for the adorable pup. There we go. And thank you as well. And guys, please thank our mod, Kay Megan, for all of their help in modding today. Sylvia, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Hi, Figs. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. This week was stressful, but that's past. I'm glad to hear that that's the case. Visual, no. Glad to see you as well, Haley. Yes, there was a day of clarity and confusion, but not for them. I'm glad to hear that that's the case, Fig. Hold on a moment. I'm also glad to hear they're doing well as well, dear. Oh, very glad to hear that. Felt trust is damaged that way. Sending you support, Alexandra. Oh, thank you for the compliment, dear. It's warm today. It's a muggy one. I went for a run. It was like running through soup. Does anyone else feel like it's been quiet lately? Too quiet? Yeah, Kay, it's because you got Aries placements and it's retrograding in Aries. You know, you can also see it as peaceful. It's always hard for Aries placements. Aries are always like a little too quiet in here. It's a little too. It's the thing with Aries, man. Every time. I feel it. I feel like it's a quiet. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Kay. But I think that you're also feeling like that. Like we've got, and I gotta tell you, it's gonna be like we've got a retrograde with an eclipse coming through, so it can feel like a lot. Grand Rising, Elisa. Good to see you today. Thank you as well, Alexandra. No, it's the energy right now. You got a lot of nerve, buddy. We are in the drip, drip, drip. I like that. That's spot on. Good to see you. I'm going to use this time to do as much grounding as possible. Beautifully said. Everything will be okay. That's beautifully stated. Everything will be okay because we will it to be. I'm glad to hear you both say this because I feel it too. I know. But I'm going to tell you again, I need to stress. This is why I'm saying don't allow this to be a time of grounding yourself. Allow this to be a time of just building into the context of feeling stable is what I'm saying, especially if you have a tendency of knowing that the eclipse energy has a triggering effect on you. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, the shift is going to affect everything. Yep, cruelty masked as teasing is so hurtful, completely visual, very hurtful. Games are not fun. Oops, it's glitched. Oh, is there a glitch? I didn't see the glitch. Okay, it didn't glitch for me either. Interesting. Things are moving. I know things are moving so slow, but also fast. We were just talking about this in the chat. Feels like calm. Yay, the club, no one sleeps. The sleep right now is trash with all of the planets in Aries right now. All I could do yesterday was sleep until the appointment. Sending you so much support, Fig. But listen, prioritize what you need right now. I handled stress and both mornings I could barely wake up. Sending you support, Fig. Yeah, make sure that you're hydrating right now. Make sure that you're eating grounding foods. Just make sure that, especially if you're experiencing this a lot by anxiety, just doing what you need to find healthy ways to ground the energy. A lot of grounding, I know. I have mornings for sure. Yesterday I was not calm. That's why my brain shut it down. Waiting. Sending you support on that, Bridget. Were there paws? Did I miss the paws? Oh, I love the paws. I think there's some kind of different pets or something that there's in the gifts right now because there's some kind of cats and dogs competition. Oh, darn. I've had to have one of those before. I miss sleep. I want to write a long lost love letter to sleep and naps. Do it. Maybe that'll help. An ode to somnus. I like that. The energy is separation, frustrated, but with a smile on their face. Yeah, thank you for confirming, Kay. My body doesn't absorb them. Oh, geez. Sending you so much support, Bridget. Trauma happens when the brain can't understand what is happening to it. Tap to claim. have yeah, thank you guys. And again, make sure to put these too, if you've got good ones, to put them in the Discord, because you know, like once we get off the live, all the information here gets goes away. When I'm super anxious, I repeat the mantra, I am safe, thank you. See, I'm a nerd and I like Dune's Litany of Fear. I'm a big fan of that one. That's been a good one for quite some time. Does that help with iron? Well, that doesn't help with iron, but that helps me with like stress. I'm frustrated, but I have a smile on my face because at least I have clarity when I didn't before. Sending you so much support, Kay. Um, Spinach is a good source of iron. You have a right to be upset. And lentils are amazing. Oh, good to know. My mom was paranoid about it and had us eat a lot of them. Sometimes stress is hard to get rid of. I'm anxious at this week myself. Sending you guys support. Somatic jumping and dancing helps me sometimes. Thank you guys for these beautiful. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Throat punch. Exactly what my mom did. Oh, I'm sending you so much support. You didn't deserve that. Nobody does. Hold on a moment. Sending you support, sunshine. No, Bridget, bad Bridget, no throat punching. Who wants someone who kicks you when you're down? Nope, never. Tap to claim. Doctor asked if I don't speak, why I don't speak to him, and he got an earful. Oh, sending you support, Fig. Haley, you don't have anything to apologize for. Oh, it's okay. I didn't see it come through. Okay. Oh, hi there, baby. I finally got to voice my anger to someone who could do something with it. I'm glad to hear that, Fig. This resonates. Thank you, Elisa. Are we changing while doing the thing? It feels so hard. I mean, we're definitely, no, we're like what we are getting stronger. I don't want to do it. We are all ever changing. Tap to claim. Exactly that. Thank you for those gifts, Alexandra. You're so welcome, Belladonna. I was so happy to catch the full collective. Oh, it's okay, Pearl. Well, again, if you miss anything, it'll always be posted on the place where we keep the photos and videos. Welcome, Alexandra. I'm afraid I didn't see your messages. I couldn't have a chance to answer to your messages because you retracted them. How are you doing today, Mara? I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad you guys enjoyed the class. I'm so glad you took a nap too, Bridget. I hate that. Doesn't help anymore because she doesn't call me now. Sending you support, Fig. All right. Good afternoon, Grace. Good to see you too. Yep. Honestly, life is more peaceful now. Oh, sending you support, Fig. You deserve peace. Yes, exactly. And thank you again, Kay, for confirming the winners. Excellent. All right. It's a little too quiet. That makes sense. Us Aries, we get suspicious easily when it's quiet. Yeah, because we're battle ready. We're like, why is it so quiet? Too quiet, too quiet. Grounding for the eclipse, running in fear from it. Exactly. I'm eating Cheetos. I've been craving them. Excellent. This collective reading today was so needed. Just spot on. Thank you, Kim. Motion without emotion is just movement. Ooh, I like that. I like that. It's very much in alignment with what we were teaching in the class last night too. We talked a bit of words mean nothing without action, but action means nothing without words. All right. We got to a point where we're able to point out our cycles, but having a hard time stopping them. That's progress though, right, Erica? Identifying them is half the battle, right? I think that now would be a good time to kind of talk about like what you can do instead when those come up, like almost having them ready, right? Because often the problem is in the heat of the moment, it's easy to start repeating cycles. Like cycles are our old reliable energy, right? That's the problem with it. They're the things we often grab in a pinch. So make sure you have them, like make sure you have those alternate ways of navigating it, like ready for you, if that makes sense. When it's quiet, Aries is like, right, who's plotting against me, about to jump out the bushes? Exactly. That's like Aries all the time. All right, friends, we're going to get started. The first person on the list for today is Alexandra. If anybody else would like to get on the list, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. So good to see you, dear. How are you doing today? Can you let me know if we're doing a general reading or if you have a specific question? It can be inside or outside. That's entirely up to Alexandra. Highest priority message, please. Hannah, thank you for getting on the list today. You'll be the second person, and you will also have an additional card in your reading. All right, let me just pin up Alexandra here. But before we get started on Alexandra's reading, let's get started with an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job, K. Megan. It was the crane. All right. What's an earth decal, V? An earth decal. I'm going to put a big sticker on the earth. All right, let's pin up. Good job. Good job. All right, where are we? Pinning up Alexandra. How are you doing today, John? Oh, thank you. That's really kind of you to say, dear. And just a reminder to anyone who's joining us across the other apps, you can get on the list too via my tree that has links in it in my bio. Can I get highest priority, please, for Alexandra from the guides? What do the guides need to know? Well, what do they need Alexandra to know? Yep, and 2 more, please. Thank you. Oh, man. I'm sorry. It's just, it's a continuation on the dreams that we were reading for yesterday, is what I'm getting. And I want to, I got to tell you, I feel like what's happening at karmic, like energetically, and I'm just giving you like the perspective of how the guides are seeing something. I'm going to have to reach, like, do you know that meme? The Rick and Morty meme where Morty is trying to get Rick to go to court. Do you know this meme? Do you know this meme? Just let me know if you know this meme, because it's like Rick, like Morty is sitting there saying you were going to be okay when we're done later today at some point. Just look up Rick and Morty in court, okay? I'll post it on the Discord, because basically it's Morty saying you're going to be at the court on this date, and Rick is being Rick, and he's saying this is like you're going to be, and then he immediately proceeds to correct Morty on what is going to happen by replacing everything he says with expletives. It's what I keep on hearing. And I feel like the context of the meme is very relevant in what's happening between you and this energetic person, because I see somebody, like, I don't know if this person's ever apologized for anything in their entire life. Like, I mean, like, that's the thing I'm seeing about this. Like, I don't know if they've got like some kind of pretty privilege or something, but I feel like there's some kind of context here where, like, it's giving me, I mean, there are different words for it, but the word that like rises to the surface, I keep on hearing coddled energy doesn't learn how to apologize. is what I'm getting. Like coddled energy never has to learn how to apologize, because when they do something wrong, someone's like, it's okay. You know, I know, like, it's almost like someone, I keep on hearing someone feeding an apology to them in order, like, because they're worried about energetically upsetting someone, is what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? Like, I keep on hearing they're used to someone else feeding apologies to them, which is someone being like, "Oh, I know," like, almost like I'm getting like, oh, like a past, like someone being like, "I know you probably didn't mean that," but like almost like someone apologizing for things that they need to apologize for. I'm saying this because I feel like you did not do that. Like, I keep on seeing you are in alignment with someone, and here's the thing about it. We're not always ready for alignment, because what is the first thing that you will hear when you enter alignment? I'm not impressed. Unless you're like, I'm not impressed, because it's the space by which, and I need to stress this, we don't build relationships on being impressed upon, I keep on hearing, upon presence. Like, we're impressed when someone does something out of the way, when someone goes out of the way for us, is what I keep on hearing. It's the energy that goes, I keep on saying, you're someone that goes, you didn't have to do that, right? Versus someone being like, I decided to come over. Aren't you glad to see me? Like, it's giving me that type of energy. It's giving me that type of energy, which is someone being like, are you going to apologize? And they're going, I'm here, aren't I? Isn't my presence, I keep on hearing like, isn't my presence apology enough? Is what I keep on hearing. I hear somebody going, isn't my presence enough to erase the need for apology? I have come to you. Like, I see somebody going, I've come to you. Like, who is this person? It's not a white knight energy. It's somebody who's like literally like, I've my agreement. I'm getting your, make it make sense. I see somebody, you've got a right to be upset at them. And someone's like, almost like, I'm ready to forgive you for being mad at me, is the type of energy that I am reading into someone on. And that's what's wild, is what I keep on seeing. I see somebody that's saying, I have decided, like, there's something about the dream space that feels like, and I think that that was the space by which, and I keep on, I would not be surprised if this person said they owe you and I'm sorry. What came out of their mouth before I'm sorry? See what's happening? Like it like like, like, really? Like, that is what's so wild about this. Does this person, like, I see, like, they would rather say literally anything beyond coming into the space of taking energetic accountability. And the guides are like, and that's why they're saying, like, I keep on hearing they're trying to sweep you away instead of apologize, which is the space by which, even in the, I keep on hearing, even in the dream space, I keep on hearing the guides. And this is why, and I got to tell you, so when I was reading for you yesterday, the guides, I had this dream of a bouncer letting someone into a concert. And that was why I was surprised that you brought the dream back. Because I said, even when I was reading on it with the guides, I said, why did you, if they said they got past the guards, and I went, why did you let them past the guards? And they said, we let them. We want, and now I understand. They're like, we wanted to hear what they had to say for themselves. So confirmation. Hold on. Sorry. Confirmation. And they blew it, is what I keep on saying. They blew it because they had the opportunity to come back to see you twice. They gave them two chances. They said, we gave them two chances to come back to see you in the dream space. All they had to do was energetically apologize, because they knew, like, I keep on hearing, and instead they took it to try to sweep you off your feet, is what I keep on seeing. Like, this is the energy I'm getting on this. And that's why I keep on hearing And that's why I keep on hearing, like, this is why I started laughing, because I said the Rick and Morty thing, because I see someone coming to you and trying to talk, and I hear you going, like, banging pots, like your guides. I don't know if it got loud in the dream space, because I see the guides banging pots and going, la, 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 wrong answer, wrong answer. They're going, wrong answer. They're going like that because they're saying that like, it's the space by which someone is saying anything beyond the thing that they know that you need to hear, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing, like, the guides that are articulating. And that's why I keep on, because I was even saying in the dream space to your guys, why'd you let him, like, why did you show me the passing the bouncer, and said he got past the guards? And then we kind of let him make him, like, literally their dream was one, it made it feel like they had to go through all of these things to get to you, to say that, right? Like, they had to grapple. I keep on hearing they had to grapple with someone to get over there. And instead of saying what they needed to say, even in that context, I keep on seeing they bottom of the deck. So it's the eight of, oh man, these cards are wild. I just want to show you. We've got the five of pentacle, the five of cups. Do you see this? The seven of cups in its reversal, and the eight of cups. And that's why I feel like the guides are energetically frustrated as well, because that's what I meant in relationality to them. Like, when I said, like, when I was doing the reading yesterday, I said, why did you let them pass the guards? They said, they went like this to me. They said, so it feels like they earned it, is what I keep on seeing. They went like this, so they felt like they earned it. And then even in that moment, they were like, you know what I mean? Like, I see your guides being like, all you had to do, like, all you had to do, all you had to do was, and like, they're like, even in that context, the apology, like that is what I keep on seeing. So, like, it's yes. I mean, I feel like if you left those dreams feeling confused and frustrated, um, like, I feel like this is just confirmation that the guides, like, I keep on hearing like that. That's why I want to say, if it felt like you had the same dream on multiple occasions, this is why I keep on seeing, they're like, it's working through the space of, like, I keep on hearing, we heal, we only heal when work is mutual. And when we say that we're sorry, what we're really saying is, I recognize I need to change. So it's almost the energy that's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why, like, that's where it's coming through. I hear somebody say, I literally have someone being like, I'm ready. I feel like someone's trying to say to you, I'm ready to forgive you for being mad at me. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23. Like, I just need to show you, like, do you see this? Like, I'm sorry, but the cards themselves, the overcoming of the hurdles, and the like, the perfect opportunity. And then I just hear the guys going like, wah, wah. Like, wah, wah. Oh, if you would like to get on the list is open. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing a giveaway. When we get to 50K likes, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. All right. Let me just take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. And we're also, we're at 28K likes right now. Yeah, did you see that bottom of the deck? Okay. I will post the meme. Oh, you sent a sticker. Excellent. It looked like a goose. It looked like a goose. Autocorrect. I figured V. The one time I don't say crane, I know. I feel like the cards mess with you, Bridget. It's always joining. Spirit is always joking. I know Spirit's always joking with Bridget. We love a saga. Yes. Oh man, the continuation of the inside tea dreams. Yes, I don't think so. What is this meme? Someone post the meme. What's Flynn coded? I don't know what that means. Oh, they try to smolder. Okay. Pretty privileged. Yeah, I could tell my disagreeability was shocking. Yeah, it's giving me a lot of like, aren't you like, you know, like, bum, ba, ba. I love it. Yep. I need to have some of this attitude as well. Have some of mine. I have too much. Oh, brother, this guy. This is gold. I think I posted it. Sending you support, Fig. Oh my God, yes. Hold on. Oh my God, yes. When they confessed, hold on a minute. Wait, backing up. Their feelings. I got ripped from. Yeah, they got ripped from the. Yeah, you got like I told you. Wrong answer, right? Thank you for confirmation. They were like, like I literally just that noise. Oh man, that's wild. Not the bottom of the deck. Yeah, not sure if I'm jumping to conclusions here, but they a Leo by any. I can take offense to that. I know I get it though. I get it. I get it. Is that a hard? Is it that hard? I keep on getting because to apologize would mean that they have to work on it. I keep on hearing the words, "I'm ready to forgive you for being angry at me," which is wild. Oh, thank you for encouraging everyone to tap the screen. Oh gosh. Yep. First house placements. I remember being strong. Yep. Well, that backfired exactly. Yes, Mercury too on us. Yep, Aries and Mercury. You're welcome, Alexandra. Me too. That made our convo so much fun. Excellent. Well, I think when I post the meme, I'll post it on the Discord to give you more implications on what I was seeing in relationality to that. Okay. I actually feel like it's scorpionic. You know what I mean? I'll tell you right now. Here's the thing. Listen to me. Okay. A Leo will apologize. Like Leos will apologize. Leos, when Leos have to apologize, Leos will be like, I owe you, like this problem. Like Leos want to apologize so much that they'll try to explain the apology, and then another person doesn't want the apology. But the Leo's like, no, I don't apologize. I'm apologizing and I'm explaining my apology to let you know like what my intention was versus how you energetically receive something, you know? All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Hannah. And congratulations, Hannah. You're the first person on the list today. You'll have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else would like to get on the list today, you'll be the second person on the list. It's a great time to get on the list. The list is nice and short. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and My Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. Second call right now for Hannah. Second call right now for Hannah. Oh, no, yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Hi, I got you, Hannah. And before we continue with Hannah's reading, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to reveal one. I'm going to show one of the cards. We're going to count back from 10. Go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woof. All right, let's continue. All right. And where is Hannah? Let me just pin you up here. I pinned Hannah here, guys. Make sure to give Hannah a follow. We want to support each other in the comments. Can I get 4 cards for Hannah, please. Highest priority. Oh, 5, please. Yes. Let's see. So I feel like I'm getting a strong message. I mean, I feel like I see all of these things that are coming together in some way, shape, or form that are giving you reflections that your work is paying off. Why are you doubting yourself so much right now? You know? Yes, that is Strega snoring. Um, um, there's something I just keep on seeing. There's something really. I feel like I want you to. I want to like the manifestation I want you to work through right now is or like a grounding mantra I want you to help you right now, which is tall trees have deep roots. We're better than like you're I keep on hearing you're better than your worst thought is what I keep on hearing. You know, I want you to write that down somewhere. I want you to write down I'm better than my worst thought, which is the space by which we work through something and we experience what feels like we I keep on hearing we have those moments of energetically like I keep on seeing like having a dark thought, but I feel like that's what's going to pull you out of it. I want you to write that down somewhere. I'm better than my worst thought, which is the space by which it's okay, right? You're giving yourself permission to have that thought, but then you're giving yourself permission to move on from it, is what I keep on seeing. Um, because I feel like there's something I feel like there's something that's occurring there in relationality to over worrying is what I keep on seeing. And so I want you to think about ways of helping yourself. I keep on saying sometimes healing is finding a way to I keep on hearing your guides keep giving me a snap, which is not, and I keep on hearing it's not them trying to energetically diminish something, but it's like when we start catching ourselves being like, I'm better than my worst thought. You know what I mean? There it is, right? Like, I'm better than my worst thought. Which is the space by which we're like, ugh. So I keep on hearing like giving yourself permission for that is what I keep on hearing because I feel like, I almost see a situation where you have this bit of like almost an energetic tendency where everything's going fine and then one thing goes amiss and then, you know what I mean? Like then I see like a little bit of that happening. But this is why I keep on hearing we're allowed to trip is what I keep on hearing. You know, being here is not about being perfect. It's about doing the energetic best that we can. And when we're in the space of care for one another, we all have those moments, right? We all have those experiences where we look back upon something and say, I wish I could have done that better. That is not, but don't punish yourself over it, is what I keep on hearing. You know, don't don't over punish yourself. If you're doing the best that you can, and then you look, because I keep on hearing hindsight is 2020, because hindsight is perpetually faulty. There's nothing worse than hindsight, because yeah, everything looks easy in the context of hindsight, because like we're looking back upon it. We weren't in the moment. So I keep on hearing, you know, forgive yourself for those moments. And if I keep on hearing, if something comes up that you feel like you could have done better, like let those moments be something that you clear the air on. And I feel like sometimes the best way to clear the air on something is to say like, hey, my bad, you caught me at a bad moment. You know, there it is, done. That's all it takes, right? Sometimes just observing the fact that we weren't in our most perfect form for a second. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's the observation of being able to recognize that. Because I keep on seeing that you've had tremendous accomplishments, is what I keep on seeing. You know, I keep on hearing like you've had a lot of like, and I feel like there's something about that where those are just going to continue. But like, you know, and I keep on seeing that, you know, I keep on hearing the work that you're doing. I keep on hearing the work I'm learning to, and this is often hard, especially when we come out of trauma environments where it feels like the slightest mistake we're overly punished for, right? A healthy environment is an environment where you can make a mistake and everything is still okay, is what I keep on getting. And I feel like this is you healing your inner child right now. And I feel like the ability of you saying to yourself, I can make a mistake and still be worthy of energetic love. I can make mistakes, and those mistakes do not erase all of the work that I've done. Like I feel like that is the space by which you're learning to embrace yourself in those moments. And I see that you're giving yourself the ability to like move beyond them, right? And kind of allow that. And I keep on hearing the difference between a trip and a tumble is how quickly you just catch yourself and keep walking, right? The ability, and sometimes the ability of doing that is the space by which, you know, and how do you do that? Like, whoops, that was a minute. You know, it's allowing it to be a bad moment. And sometimes I keep on hearing just in the moment of saying, like, it's a bad moment, the moment that we stop allowing ourselves to have the bad moment. And I keep on hearing, the mantra coming through, I'm better than my worst thought, to kind of help you in those moments where it feels like, I keep on hearing when you're dwelling on something that it feels like it's hard to stop dwelling on. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, right? Because I keep on hearing, like, we can, like, when you, like, and that's why I say, like, when we have those moments, we say, okay, that's what I can do. This is what I can do to, like, fix that, right? I keep on hearing the worry that we embody, that then we're able to take practical application to, is how we fortify ourselves against our fears. So make sure that you're working through the context of what feels like, I almost feel like, again, like I want you to almost like have a list of things that make you feel good, right? Like a list of things that, like, you know, like I keep on hearing your go-to, like you need a bliss list, like a go-to for the things that bring you bliss. So when you're having those moments and you see that list, and I keep on saying the side of yourself that says, I don't want to do all the, the minute you look at that list and say, I don't want to do any of these things, now you have to, is what I keep on hearing. The minute you look at your bliss list and you say, I don't want to do any of these things, now you have to. Because that is exactly the vibration by which you need to look at the list, is what I keep on hearing. It's like the moment you don't want to is when you have to. So I want you to kind of keep that in mind as well, because I keep on seeing, I feel like there's a lot of things that you should be very proud of yourself for. And I also want you to like writing down your accomplishments right now. Because I just keep on seeing that, I feel like especially with the sensitivity that you have, like this type of energy can feel really intense and it can create that space of really wanting to over internalize it. So I feel like these are just kind of the guides giving you some things to help like fortify on work that you're already actively doing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing, yeah. And again, and here's the thing, even in the context of you saying, sometimes I like just like, I keep on hearing, it's even okay if on the list is saying, I like not doing things. You know what I mean? Like giving yourself, I keep on saying it's okay to rest as long as the rest has an energetic time limit, like even in that space. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Hannah. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We are also at 35.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. And Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Nobody's perfect. You wouldn't be here if you were. Tap to claim, Kim. Beautifully stated. Exactly. Hold on a minute, just reading back up. I'm struggling mentally so much this week. I'm sending you so much support, Hannah, and thank you for articulating that here so we can support you through it. You deserve to be held even in your most vulnerable moments. Tap to claim. Sin, going back to work. As a manager, you're an amazing example of kindness, patience, and honesty. You're so welcome, dear. Sending you support on that journey. Yes, we all make mistakes. We're human beings. It's like logically, hold on a minute. It's like I logically know I'm allowed to make mistakes, but emotionally ruminating on the negative, I know. Yes, that helps. I was like, I'm just going to sit here and do nothing today because I'm in a bad mood. Well, there you go. And that's not helpful. I need to get this energy out. So again, I feel like might be a good time to write that bliss list is what I keep on seeing. You're so welcome, Hannah, and sending you support on your journey, dear. My guides shut my dream stuff off. What do you mean they shut it off? I mean, maybe you're having like a really emotional dream that was too karmic. Just because you can't remember dreams right now, I'm going to tell you right now, like there's a lot of karmic dreams that are happening right now. So I would not be surprised if the guys were like, nah, you're not bringing that one back. It's not helpful. You don't need that. You don't need that. All right, friends. If anyone wants to get on the list right now, it's actually a great time to get on the list. You'll be the next person read for. Also, if there's anyone on the hold list who would like to get on the list, please let me know. It's a great time to claim your spot. Nora, you're the next person that we're reading for today. Grace, I feel like mine keep me from my deepest subconscious until I'm ready. Well, yeah, and like that's, this is why I like to do dream work with my clients, because when we start to pay attention, when we start investing more in the dream space, typically we start bringing more things back, right? That's why I tell you even now, like if you want to start healing, if you're having issues with dreams, like make sure that every day you're writing down, like in a book, even if you don't have one. Even if you don't have one, you're building in the muscle memory of bringing something back, right? So even in the space that you wake up and you don't remember your dream, open your dream book and write no recall. That's okay to write too. And you'll be surprised. I'll tell you right now, sometimes you'll go down to write no recall, and I guarantee you're going to be like, oh, wait, what? Oh, like those little snippets start popping back up. We can do a reading. I do readings with clients with the dream in the dream space on dreams that they can't remember, or to get to the bottom as to why you're not having dreams. I've had clients that will tell me that they have not had dreams in years. And so there's different reasons that that may be occurring. So we can always pull cards to understand what the energetic block is. Josie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. How are you doing today, Nora? And again, there's usually different reasons. Like Grace, you put a really good one. That's one of the reasons that sometimes can come up. I feel like mine are keeping me from deeper subconscious until I'm ready, right? But I like to point out what's interesting about that is you're having the dreams. The guides are just like you. It's not that you're not ready. They're just like you're just not ready to bring it back. There's a lot there. So, oh, I'm so glad to hear that, dear. All right, before we continue right now, let's do that intuition check, and then we're going to do Nora's reading. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a fantastic time to get on the list. You will be the second person read for. All right, I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The frog, Nikki, good job, dear. Did you just, I don't think you just slide in, you're like, frog. Well done. All right, let's continue. There we go. I'm still getting on the list for the dreams I don't remember. Excellent. All right, and I'm gonna pin up, hold on, we're doing a reading now for Nora. If anybody else wants to get on the list, it's a great time. You'll be the second person read for. Where did Nora's question go? Oh, I'm excited as well, Nora. I believe you said general. I'm just trying to find it. And for anybody who's interested in getting on the list today, we do life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Okay. Oh, I know. Thank you for telling me where it is, dear. Thank you so much. I will pull it up here. Is it inside T or is it outside T? One moment. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay. I got you, Nora. Is this okay? It is. I can read it out loud. Okay, great. And guys, make sure to give Nora a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. So we're doing our energetic read on an X in relationality to how they're doing and why the next lunations and eclipses are conjunct their natal positions. All right, can I please get 3 cards for Nora, please? And 1 more. Hmm. You know, there's something really interesting here. Um, because I've got a 9 of cups. Um, so this would almost speak to me as somebody I keep on seeing like somebody who is like they're trying, I keep on hearing like they're trying very much to like like put on that everything is fine, is what I keep on saying. I'm getting like a little bit of this type of like energetic, like bulletproof energy, which is like if something was wrong, you would never know it, is what I keep on seeing in relationality to a person, you know? Like they would like I keep on seeing somebody like you would never um like they're very good at that. Um but I feel like I see somebody that in reality is going through some kind of feeling of like it's I keep on hearing loneliness, you know? Like this is somebody who just like throws themselves into their work. Like I keep on hearing, I mean, I like never is this person more like I keep on this is the type of person when you say, "How are you doing?" and they say, "I keep myself busy," you know? That's the type of energy I'm reading for. And I can almost hear somebody saying, that's not what I asked you. That's not an answer, you know? Like I keep on hearing somebody say, "How are you doing?" And someone goes, "I keep myself busy." And being like that you didn't tell me how you were doing. You just told me the things you were doing is what I keep on hearing. So I feel like, you know, I think that I see somebody I see somebody is this um you know and I keep on I almost like I gotta put it like this. It feels like someone who's very much um like very much in like Peter Pan energy is the best way I can identify it. And the way I keep on hearing it is, you know, as we mature or as we age, things have a tendency of I keep on saying settling down, if you will. You know, and I don't mean like settling down. It means that you know, the ability to like feel the energetic harmony point of having something or someone to return to is, you know, it's where we build it's like where we I keep on hearing I keep on hearing I hear keep on hearing someone say someone is suffering from a lack of hearth is what I keep on getting. And a lack of hearth can can be the feeling of having a lot. Like I see somebody that has a lot of stuff happening outside of them, right? A lot of things that are like always busy, but when and I keep wondering when we don't concentrate on our hearth, we don't have a hearth to go back to, is what I keep on seeing. Because like there's nothing like there's no energy that's been put there. So I almost feel like I see somebody that's like I want to describe this as like they're working through some kind of fear of going home is what I'm reading. because I almost feel like somebody who like who's recognized that they feel at, and I feel like this is what you're seeing with all of all of those planets in alignment, is there's the recognition of somebody who on the out, like it's saying to me, it's a recognition of the imbalance, because on the outside they have everything that they ever wished for, but they're missing everything that they might need, is what I keep on seeing. Right? And this is why we have to be very conscientious in relationality to our manifestation goals, because the healthy manifestation goal is one that is holistic, right? One that allows, I keep on seeing, like, it's not one that we just have to like push out all the time, but also one, I keep on hearing, also one that doesn't feel like we're like, it's something that we feel that we can return to. And I keep on seeing this here in terms of like somebody struggling with what another person might articulate as a very rich life, but working through the energetic emptiness of feeling like there isn't that hearth behind what, like, but behind what, like all of that energetic activity. Bottom of the deck, I feel like, a hearth requires harmony, is all I keep on hearing. A hearth requires harmony, which is, like I keep on hearing, it's the space by which, like, it's the space by which we work upon something, but we also, I keep on hearing, we, in order to have a hearth, we prioritize our hearth, is what I keep on seeing. So I keep on seeing, and like, that's the thing about it. You can't articulate that you that you desire one and then get upset and feel like it's energetic. And it's interesting, did you notice did you notice what happened to my throat chakra when I pulled the bottom of the deck? Did you see what happened there, in the space by which, as soon as I started to try to talk about this, right? You can't articulate the space by which, um, you desire something, and then when someone tries to build someone with you, you tell them to leave you alone, is what I keep on seeing. Like, you can't be in the space by which, another person says, like like you know you can't say I desire it and then say get off my back, is what I keep on hearing. We don't I keep on hearing like there's something important there in relationality to working towards, like, I feel like it's a bit of a moment where they may recognize and realize that, the ability to, I almost see someone being like, why can't I have that? Or having a conversation with someone and someone saying like, oh, you make it look like it's so easy. How did you find that perfect relationship? And I almost see someone saying, I put work into it, is what I keep on hearing. Relationships, I keep on hearing everything looks good on the outside. What you don't, it's swan energy. A healthy relationship is swan energy. It looks beautiful, but it's because you don't see all of the tireless work that goes into the space of having something energetically beautiful. And that's why I feel like there's something important there, because I almost see somebody working through some childhood wounds where they said, I don't want any of that responsibility. It's not my job, instead of understanding that, like, the space that we make to do that. I keep on hearing a relationship isn't a bakery, it's not about rolls, is what I keep on hearing. It's not, a relationship isn't a bakery, we don't talk about rolls here. It's what we have to put into it that articulates what we get out of it. So I feel like there's something important in relationality to that, because I almost see somebody who wants something, but then if another person starts to do the things that they want, that would be typical, they say, get off my back. Like, they're still in some kind of like almost like adolescent energy around it that says like, like, get like, it's like they need to, like, I feel like there's almost like a maturation point in understanding like the space by which we put that energetic effort in. So I feel like it's going to be, I feel like it's the reason we're seeing the alignment there is it feels very much like, often when we have the energetic alignment points, it's being able to see something that we couldn't see before, or having an energetic breakthrough. And I feel like there may be something about them recognizing the trauma that may have originally that created the space by which, like, they're pushing away from relationship based more on an inner child wound that needs to be resolved, rather than feeling like I keep on hearing, having energy that's making demands upon them. I keep on hearing, in a relationship all we do is make demands on each other. You know what I mean? Like, that's, you can't say, so it's like that's what it is. Like, but not like, but not overly demanding, it's like finding that energetic balance point, you know. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nora. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and My Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person that we're going to read for, I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. If you'd like to get on the list for today, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. All right. It's crazy. Ooh, interesting. Sun and moon, Virgo eclipses. That's wild. Oh, you're an astrologer. Thank you, Nora. Yes. Mr. Virgo. Yep. On the list, I got you, per. Sounds like afraid of expressing emotions. Yes, Hardy P. Well, and I feel like this is often something that can be difficult with those with Virgo placements, like working through, like, the feeling of over perfection is something that we often recognize and see. Yeah, he had it and gave it up. I'm sending you support there, dear. You've been dealing with throat chakra problems, right? Thank you. But I feel like that in the space, like, right, like, often the throat chakra, when it feels like, are like we're not being heard, you know. I know the song. Oh, I don't know that one. Can you post in the Discord, Nikki? 444. Thank you as well, Lauren. Confirmation. Yep. Stuck at a point of childhood trauma. Yeah, that's what I keep on seeing. Like, it was giving me some kind of adolescent energy, you know. Like, it's giving me a lot of, like, you don't let me do anything kind of thing, you know? And Josie, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, absolutely. Post it. I would love to hear it. Sometimes it feels that way. I'm sending you so much support, dear. The whole year we've had crazy lunation conjunctions. I gotta tell you, I mean, we could read into it. Like, I like to point out sometimes those moments, like, I feel like it's, you probably understand this. It's like a fated meeting, or the space by which, like, when you see that type of placement, I keep on hearing, like, you step forward or you step backward. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like there's something important about that in relationality to potentially, like, them repeating an energetic cycle, like, out of fear is what I keep on seeing. Sending you support, dear. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list is Per. Per, if you're here, can you respond in all caps and let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Oh, thank you, dear. Deeply appreciate that. Yes, the list is open, XX. And while we wait for did you say that the question's on the Discord? Present. Excellent. Let's do an animal spirit guide reading first, and then we'll get to it. All right, I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The stag. All right, let's get to it. Hold on a moment. Okay. All right. Let me confirm that, dear. All right. Is it in the dream section? One second. Where'd you post it, dear? What's up? Oh, did you post it here? Oh, I'm sorry. Reading on the dreams I can't. Oh, I saw the word disc and I just immediately went there. Okay, perfect. Okay. I know you keep on getting things with horns and things of that nature, Grace. Excellent. Okay, we're doing a reading on the dreams you can't remember. Got it. And we got to 50K. Excellent. Can you give me XX, can you give me the initial on where you sent it? Oh, you sent it here. I didn't see the gift come through, but I see it in the okay, I got it now. Thank you for confirming. Okay. Yep, thank you for confirming, Bridget. All right, where were we? I'm cackling. Look, I just like per post the question in the Discord and then I go over there. I was doing what we typically do, okay? Before we continue, we are going to do our 50K. All right. So I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 30. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. Nope. No. 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 Ooh, Queen of Swords. Congratulations. We will do that again after when we get to 100K. Thank you guys so much for participating. In the meantime, if you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the third person read for today. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps. pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right, where are we now? For those who are interested, we do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Strega, stop. No, Strega. Absolutely not. Please stop. Thank you. Don't do that. Okay, where were we? Sorry. Strega's being naughty. All right, where were we? I know it is. She's I don't know why she's but it's interesting too. I think it's interesting too because I feel like it's relevant to your dream her. All right, where were we? Okay. So, can I please get 4 cards on what was going on in the dream that her can remember? Mm. Mhm. So, I mean, everything I'm seeing in relationality, so to why you can't. So, one of the things I want to say right now is energy like this is it's very typical to have a lot of karmic dreams coming through. It's like I like retro whenever we got retrogrades, like I like to point this out, things from the past energetically, spiritually, or practically feel like they come back to us. And I see it feels to me um that there's something that was happening in the space of the dream that feels very it feels very much like a conversation. I'm literally you know, and what's interesting about it is when I'm reading about when I'm seeing here in the dream space is I literally see a space of someone saying like I just want to talk to them, and something about your guides being like no, no, it's not about. And I think that this is important because um everything I keep on seeing here, um like I see your guides being very, when we choose to close a cycle, like we choose to energetically close a cycle, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like I see some guides right now that have almost like come towards you as you close an unhealthy energetic cycle. And I keep on seeing a lot of it, um, like, has to do with you energetically being um, a priority, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing like, I keep on hearing some kind of situation where your guides are saying, we don't like there's no, I keep on hearing there's no browsing energy is what I keep on seeing in this reading, which is the space by which your guides are articulating and saying, I keep on hearing, I keep on hearing someone say, I've looked around and decided that you need to be the priority, is not the same as someone saying, you are my priority, is what I keep on hearing the guides saying. And it's funny too, because I keep on hearing that it's funny that the song Nothing Compares to You is coming through. But then I'm also hearing your guides say, like, nothing compares to you, but why were you looking around? Like, I see someone being like, you know what I mean? Like, it's interesting about that song because I keep on hearing, like, when someone says nothing compares to you, being like, what were you looking for? You know what I mean? Like, well, like what, nothing compares to you immediately prompts the question, what were you looking for? What made you think, like, what were you looking around for in the first place? Is what I keep on hearing. So this is why I actually feel like there was something happening in the dream space in relationality to a karmic situation like this. Wherein again, somebody, I keep on hearing someone be like, I just want to talk to her, and then being like, they're no longer on, they're off limits. Like, as my ear goes off, like you like, I keep on hearing the energy say, and I almost hear the energy saying, you made your decision, is what I keep on hearing. So I feel like that is the context by which there's, if you could not remember the dream, and that's what I mean about the, like it's interesting too, because, you know, in the last dream reading we did, it was the energy, it was fun. Did you notice how in Alexandra's dream, this conversation is over? It's very much similar, like this one is, this conversation isn't even begun, is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing somebody go, this conversation isn't even begun, which is somebody saying you do not, like, you don't get to have that conversation with them, and how dare you for having, I keep on hearing, how dare you for even deigning to have that conversation, because I almost hear the guide saying, even in the context of you saying it, you're creating a wound in the process, is what I keep on hearing. Like the guide's just being like, you know what I mean? Bottom of the deck, yeah. Like 5 of Swords, and it's reversal. You know, it's giving me a lot of, and like, it's interesting too, because I was feeling anxious about articulating the dream, but then I got confirmation with like a ring that it's okay. But like the space by which I almost hear, like the space by which you could not remember your dream is the space by which I keep on hearing, like it's affirmation of you being energetically protected from a karmic, even in the space of them not wanting you to have like an emotionally triggering conversation that doesn't, I keep on hearing, that doesn't feel like it's helpful to, I keep on hearing, not just like, I keep on hearing honoring their choice, but your growth from that choice is what I keep on hearing. Like there's something very important about that I keep on identifying, and I keep on hearing, like, and all I keep on hearing in relationality to the guides is I hear no browsing, which is the space. But I keep on hearing, like, when you like no, I just keep on hearing no browsing when it comes to you, is what I keep on hearing. Like there's nothing compares to you, because the energy that's for you won't be in the space that they're constantly comparing, is all I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Pro. And if this message connected to you as well, woo, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I keep on seeing. Like, that's like especially with that other card coming out, the Ace of Pentacles. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Per. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list The list is open. You will be the fourth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we're going to read for today is XX. XX, could you let me know if we're doing a general, or let me take a moment to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. Well, it's interesting too, because, it's funny too, because like, and in the context of Strega, Strega was like, and it's funny too, because remember I said like the no browsing energy, Strega was trying to get into my purse, which is interesting, which is the space by which, again, it was like almost the reaffirmation of the reading that says like almost someone like saying like, I just, you know, I keep on hearing like I've had some time to think, and I keep on hearing someone say like think or look around is what I keep on hearing. Yep. Conversation, interesting. Exactly what you're talking about. This reading is so relatable. I was half asleep and it snapped me out of it. Wow, thank you. No, I think it like it, and it's interesting too, because even in the context of the space of dreams, like I almost see, it's almost interesting. So I almost feel like someone like I almost feel like there was a conversation with you and your guides, and your higher self was like, I don't want to remember this. This is like it feels like it feels like whatever the dream space was, it wasn't pleasant. No, but here's the thing, it's like it's funny because she was being naughty, but it was also like reaffirming what I was seeing in the dream, you know. All right, let's continue right now. So the next person on the list is XX. XX, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. I figured, okay, let me just check, dear. And while we wait, hold on a minute. Bum, bum, bum. Let me just pull it up. There it is. Okay. All right, I've got it here. Hmm. And again, this is a sensitive topic, so I'm going to keep this inside. Just bear with me a moment as I read over. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You will be the third person read for. Hmm. Okay. Can I please get... Okay, can I please get 3 cards, 4 cards for XX, please? I think it's interesting because I feel like the one thing I'm seeing that potentially is something that I see you actively working on right now is the fact that you're recognizing that it's interesting because you use the word love in this context, but and I feel like the thing that you have to ask yourself is and I see this as like a kind of the shape of the direction that the work needs to be focused on is um, so there's the sense of love. Okay. I want you to I think a good practice for you to help heal from this is I want you to write down specifically, qualitatively, what you determine love is, right? I don't want you to attach a person to it. I want you to talk like I want you to write to yourself all of the things that one feels. Like I want you really to focus upon the fact that like what you identify love to be. Because the thing I keep on seeing, and you even see it in the framework by which you articulated the fact that you said that there was someone who profoundly hurt you. But then in the same breath, you say that you never loved again, which is to say that you've been articulating that you're carrying this love for someone that only hurt you. And so I feel like the first thing to help heal from this is to recognize why you articulate that the way that you feel about this person is still associated with the word love. Is it the expansion of the care that you feel that you received from them, or is it the determination of the love that you long to give them that never had the opportunity to flourish? You have to remember nothing is energetically wasted. We are gifts. There are moments that we experience, and sometimes they're very, very hard to move away from. And what I'm effectively seeing right now, especially in working through, um, especially working through the trauma that was experienced in this connection, is one that it had such a strong impact on you, and at such a young age that it made you feel that in some way, shape, or form, if you had done something differently, this person would have made a different decision. I want you to recognize the context from everything that we read that there was no intention of another person moving towards the manifestation goal that you yourself imagined would be occurring given the fact of what you intimately shared with them. That's not okay, right? And I keep on seeing like the violation that occurred in that moment, even if this person tries to articulate the fact that they didn't promise anything, was giving you the clarity in terms of what you could have reasonably expected from them, potentially and precisely in the space of relationship. This is what we do when we're being mindful and conscientious. That is love. That is the force of love. The force of love is always upon clarity. So I feel like the way that you need to kind of start to move through this is by not, and it's very important what we say to ourselves. Okay. It's very important how we speak or how we think that allows us to heal. So and I don't want you to say that it wasn't love that you felt. Okay. I want you to recognize that what you've been going through is saying, I've been healing from a dream that was deferred. I've been healing from the love that I desired to give towards someone, the manifestation that I had that I wanted to share with another person. Because when we think about those manifestation goals, nobody takes them from us. But yes, there are those that will reject our manifestations. And that's painful. Rejection is awful. We hurt in the space of rejection. But once we respect that when another person rejects our manifestation, guess what? We still have that manifestation. They didn't take that dream for us. That dream still exists within us. So I want you to think about the fact, and this is what I want you to write down everything that you hoped with that person. I want you to remove that person from them, because I want you to understand that is not time wasted. That is a manifestation that has been waiting, a longing to exist, that has been living within you this entire time. And it's waiting for you, right? It's just waiting for you to have the moment of saying, they didn't rob me of that dream. They lost the opportunity to have it with me. And by doing so, you can begin to do the work to heal by proceeding to create that manifestation, that aspiration of love that you hope to have with them, with someone that recognizes it as a sacred gift and feels that it is an honor to share it with you, not something that they see in fear and run away from because they're afraid of the energetic commitment to it. Bottom of the deck on this reading, it's painful. And in that way, listen, this is not a space of getting over it. I'm here to tell you, you're never going to get over it. It's not about getting over it. We don't get over trauma. But being able to recognize that they may have broken your heart, but the space by which you're able to overcome that and continue forward in relationality to the manifestation goals that you're trying to achieve, this is you healing by remembering that love that you felt for them is still within you. And you're looking for someone that feels that it's an honor to share it with. And the more that you're able to do that work, to articulate that and to allow that sensitivity to help you navigate forward as you build through that intimacy wound, like this is how you're going to be able to do that work in order to, and again, you don't have to force yourself. You have to kind of take those small steps, but allowing that context. And I keep on hearing the first step is making sure that you say, this is someone that hurt me profoundly, but your capacity of love is absolutely infinite. Nobody can take that love from you. That was that's the love that still exists within you. And there's somebody out there. There's somebody out there that would love to experience that would delight in sharing it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, XX. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the third person read for. It's 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. You're so welcome, dear. Yeah, exactly. No, you didn't do anything wrong, right? Beyond wanting something real that they I mean, again, we all have those moments where someone does not share the desire to move towards a manifestation goal with us. And I want to say that what they gave you wasn't love, but what you felt for them was the desire to build love with them. And that with the rest, that lives within you. That cannot be taken from you. Exactly. I can't remember the name of this deck. I'll post it in the Discord, Queen. It's a beautiful deck. Oh, I do my best, XX. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages and sending you so much support on your continuing healing journey. All right, let's continue right now. The next person that we are reading for today is Queen of Swords. Congratulations in winning our 50K giveaway. Can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And if anybody, oh, thank you. That's the one, Haley. If anybody else would like to get on the list today, you'll be the second person read for. Okay. All right. Oh, you do? It's a beautiful deck. I think I'm really delighted with it. All right, let's continue right now. I am, while we wait for while we wait for Queen, let's do another intuition check. We've got the I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The cow. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right. Pumbaa. All right, where were we? So I'm looking for Queen. Are you here? Did Queen have to step? Oh, I see it there. One moment. And also, friends, when we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. If you're interested in getting on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. I've got you, dear. All right, so Queen, a reading on path forward over the next year or so. Excellent. Can I please get 4 cards, please? Thank you. And 2 more. So I'm seeing, wow. So I'm actually, it's really interesting because I feel like this is a year where there's definitely some, like, I keep on hearing, like, there's some absolute breakthroughs that I see you energetically navigating. Like, I just see like a situation or a circumstance wherein like you're reaching some kind of, like, I keep on hearing, like, you're reaching some kind of energetic achievement point, like something that you've been working on for a long time, um, coming into fruition. But what I'm identifying here is, and I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing it feels extremely bittersweet because there's something about, like, I almost see some kind of situation where like something is changing for you in some kind of profound way. And then I keep on hearing like another person almost like tries to come back to you in some fashion, like to build, to try to like energetically reconnect or restore something. And that's why I kind of see some kind of situation that, like, I keep on seeing a situation where, um, how do I explain this in a way that, like, I'm not sure why I'm reading, like, I'm seeing, I am seeing some kind of situation where there was someone that you were connected with who was, I need to point this out, like working through some kind of like deep fear of missing out. And that's why I just keep on seeing if there's some kind of situation where they walked away from you or moved away from you because they kept on articulating that they were like disappointed in you. You know, like that's why I keep on seeing, like, it almost feels like someone trying to come towards you to celebrate an accomplishment and trying to say to you, like, I always knew you had it in me, like in you. And almost you like looking at them and being like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like it's almost like I keep on hearing you having to have a conversation with someone where you say to someone, you did not, like, you did not try to help me. You you were trying to, like, I keep on hearing they were trying to put the doubt in you, is what I keep on hearing. You know what I mean? Like it's like I keep on hearing. I almost feel like you have some kind of like really like strong words with someone in relationality to saying to them, you know, like that's I keep on seeing you saying like that space is not one that you were helping me. You were hurting me. Like I see you, like I almost like I almost I feel like in a way it almost says to me, it's like it almost feels like a salt on the wound moment because I almost see some kind of situation of you saying to someone, you don't you don't get to try to move you don't get to try to move someone away from a manifestation goal and then try to and then like you'll often see the energy that tries to move you away from a manifestation goal will then try to say um like strong winds, like like kites fly in strong wind kind of energy. You ever notice that? Someone will be like, oh no, like I was trying to I was doing that for your benefit. That was me, like that was me trying to rally you. And I almost see you saying like don't get it twisted. That was not you. I keep on hearing you saying like that was not you, like, finding some way of being supportive. Like, I almost see you, like, saying, like, I feel like it's almost you saying, like, cruelty is cruelty to a certain extent in relationality to understanding the difference. I keep on hearing, like, it almost feels to me like, again, the difference between someone that still requires an apology from you, but instead tries to come towards you to rebuild the connection in the space of you having some kind of achievement. And I almost see you like kind of having to go through that process of saying to another person like you don't get to do that. You know, like I almost see you saying like it's not something. I keep on hearing it's not romantic. It's I almost hear you saying to someone it's not romantic. It's ghastly. Bottom of the deck, you know, the bright side upon this is I feel that there's a lot of healing that you're energetically doing. And I almost feel like some of that healing is recognizing like how far um, you've come as it relates to working through something, but also like I keep on saying like working through something, but at the same time, like like I keep on hearing not sentimentalizing a past that you've been actively healing from is all I keep on seeing here. And I feel like that is the difference in terms of some of the work that I'm seeing because I feel like it's almost like in that moment you see a past version of you that would have like found that really energetically romantic, or to found something there that thought that that was sweet. But I almost see you like saying, like, I almost hear you saying to someone, you know, you don't get to like, you don't get to have it both ways. Like, you don't get to, like, I keep on hearing there's nothing romantic about skipping out on an apology, is what I keep on hearing. It's a lot of that same work that we're identifying. But on like, the one thing I will say is, like, I feel like I keep on hearing it's a very restorative year. I feel like I see you kind of like moving through something with like an amplification point of strength, because I keep on seeing like you're able to navigate something that would have emotionally rocked you, but instead being able to kind of look at something with like a sense of objectivity and clarity. And on the bright side, it says to me like there's a lot of positivity that I see is occurring here in relation. I keep on hearing in relationality to recognizing and identifying, like I keep on hearing like something like you being able to um like show yourself that you can do something, and being able to energetically celebrate upon that, while also, like, I keep on hearing not letting another person who hurt you take credit for you overcoming that energetic pain. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Queen. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the next person read for. It's 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. No, the dragons didn't disappear. And Christy, thank you so much for those roses. Grand Rising Team Osana, how are you doing today? All right, let's continue. The next person, well, the list is now open. If anybody else wants to get on the list, you'll be the next person read for. While we wait to see if anybody else wants to get on the list for today, let's start with our 1-card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, just hit that subscribe button and you'll be added to the list. And also, if you would like an animal spirit guide card on top of your subscription, make sure that you are re-upping your Heart Me, and that will include an animal spirit guide in your reading. Okay. All right. One moment, please. Oracle, and thank you again. Hold on a minute. I want to pin up here. Where'd Queen of Swords go? I'm pinning up Queen of Swords here. Make sure to give Queen a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. All right. I got you, Oracle Erica. 1 card on counterpart, please. I feel like I keep on seeing progress is catching oneself doing something before it becomes an energetic problem, is what I keep on seeing. Like, and I keep on identifying the ability. Like I said, it's very much what I was mentioning earlier. I keep on hearing in the heat of the moment, it's hard to fall back on a plan. So if there's something that you talk about, make sure that you have it at hand to kind of articulate, say, this is a good opportunity to try those tools, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, especially with judgment in its reversal, right? Like, I keep on hearing recognize, like, have something at hand, because sometimes in the heat of the moment, it's easy to fall back into old energetic cycles. Animal spirit guide with the eagle, right? Like, I keep on hearing, like, observing a pattern is half the battle. The other half is, like, making sure that you're not repeating it even as you're observing it. All right. Fig, one card from guides. I've got you, dear. Can I get one card from the guides, please? um, yeah, it's saying to me, I keep on hearing, don't let a bad moment overwhelm you, right? And if I keep on seeing too, the thing with the thing with this retrograde is it can feel very much like it pushes against our energetic vulnerability points. So it's okay. I keep on hearing it's okay to be vulnerable, right? Because observing our vulnerabilities allows us to be able to be stronger through them. Yeah, especially with the judgment card in its reversal. I want to say it again. This is not the time to be assuming things. This is not the time to be assuming things, particularly and especially in relationality to others' intentions. Animal spirit guide card. Yeah, especially with the cow. Um, you know, I keep on hearing we give we give each other the benefit of the doubt until there's no doubt, right? So I keep on seeing like um, continue to apply that force of effort and continue. I keep on hearing like like when you're feeling like a healthy something confusing can navigate a question, which is almost like the space of being like, do you want to tell me what that was about? You know, like working through something in terms of being able to articulate on it in order to be able to facilitate a better way forward going forward. Haley, I got you. One card, highest priority, please. Six of Wands in its reversal. Um, this energy can create an ability of feeling really like overly internalizing things. If you're starting to over internalize, I want you to start writing down like how far you've energetically progressed. I don't want you getting hard on yourself. And I want you to, I feel like it starts with the way that we speak to ourselves. So if you catch yourself like speaking negatively to yourself, yeah, your guides are like, cut that out. Like none of that, right? If you're a sacred temple, none of that. You don't talk like that in this house, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, the stag energy, right? This is like that's the sound of you, like the sound of you holding yourself sacredly starts with not speaking down about yourself. Two cards for Bridget, highest priority. Got Queen of Swords here, and this is like, again, this is honoring your no. This is giving me like a did I stutter energy, you know? Um, this is very much when I'm like the space by which we understand. I keep on hearing you having to say to someone, my standards are my standards, right? Standards don't change as it relates to another person's disappointment for us having them, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the 10 of swords and its reversal. Um, I feel like this is you like, you know, like it almost feels to me like I see you like moving away from like it's almost like I see you moving away from energy that like has a tendency of talking like negatively about others is what I keep on hearing. Like it's interesting. It's giving me a little bit of that like if I'm minding my business and you're minding my business, who's minding your business kind of energy. Can I get an animal spirit guide card for Bridget? Yeah, the swan energy, right? Which is almost like I almost see you having to elegantly remove yourself from a conversation that feels like it's energetically beneath you because you don't talk negatively about others in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Chrissy, can I get one card regarding connection, please? Yeah, I've got the 10 of Pentacles in its upright. So I keep on seeing, I see somebody who's I see somebody who's trying to heal from a lot of tendencies towards people pleasing, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, and I keep on hearing especially and this is I need to point this out. Fear of missing out is often very much connected to people pleasing, right? Because the feeling that you're energetically missing out on something, right? When you feel like that, it's like the it's almost feeling like you're perpetually discouraged if you're not a part of everything. It's saying to me, I keep on hearing working into the space of prioritizing what it is that one is trying to build for themselves is how they heal that. Animal spirit guide card, please. Yeah, especially with the dog. Um, it's giving me it's giving me it's giving me it's nice to be wanted, but also I keep on seeing everything looks better. Everything looks better on the outside, right? It's not often energy that feels like it's nice to be wanted doesn't recognize, I keep on hearing the space by which one feels like one is trying to chase after the demands of others. I almost see someone who's trying to do the work and finding the confidence to feel good about themselves, if that makes sense. Alexandra, one card on work career, please. I got you, dear. Yeah, I keep on seeing I feel like there's it's interesting because I feel like I keep on hearing you're very there's something about working towards a niche is what I keep on hearing. And when I keep on seeing when we're working towards a niche, um, it's about being able to articulate to another person um, like what exactly I keep on saying how exactly something that you do in a different fashion can energetically benefit another is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck, especially with the Knight of Pentacles in its reversal. um it's interesting because I see you in some kind of liminal space right now between trying to um articulate what it is that you're trying to move towards, but also being kind of energetically frustrated in relationality to what you find around you. Animal spirit guide, please, to help through this. Yeah, especially with the owl energy. The way I want you to work through this right now is building upon that introduction meditation, working in a way in terms of how one desires to be introduced to help move you in terms of what feels like the energetic breakthrough towards the manifestation goal. All right. One second. Hi there. How are you doing today, Erica? Good to see you. And Fig, one card, please, from guides. Yep, already. Fig, I already got you, dear. Right. Queen, one card on career. I feel like what's interesting right now is I feel like there's something about career right now that it's giving me a little bit of should I stay or should I go is what I keep on getting. I see you kind of navigating a point of comfort, but also I feel like you need to ask yourself where you want to be. Like I keep on seeing like let the career space like be one about working towards what that manifestation goal is, especially as it relates to locationality, is what I keep on seeing. Because I keep on hearing it's not what, it's where. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like, yeah, there it is, right? Like not just rush, like not just looking at the opportunities around you, but I keep on seeing like focusing on where you want to go to see if there's something there, is what I keep on getting. Kim, I got you, dear. General, please. Wheel of Fortune in its reversal. This energy can feel really stagnant. We've got a bunch of planets in its retrograde. Remember, like when things are slow, we get our ducks in a row. Um, just be energetically productive. Like it almost feels like it's encouraging you to move into hermit modality, which is not is the space by which you like find peace in like the sign, like the quietude, like working to heal something in a different way, potentially finding a creative outlet for frustrations right now as well. Animal spirit guide for Kim. Yeah, the hair, like especially if this is affecting your anxiety, right? Like anxiety, like I keep on hearing like don't anxiety can be moved into excitement in relationality of relieving what is bothering you, is what I keep on seeing, right? So make sure that if you're feeling anxiety, move it into something that excites you, or move it into something that feels that it is more, I keep on saying feels that it's more energetically productive. Yep. Oh, thank you so much, Fig. I feel like there's something that like you want to overthink about, but I keep on saying like I don't think it's about overthinking about it's about moving forward, is what I keep on seeing. Ooh, I like a card message from Spirit, please, for BC. We've got the Empress energy here, which is saying to me, I feel like there's something significant um, like I mean, it's interesting too because like I keep on hearing that your ability to hold yourself sacredly is going to reframe a lot of conversations that you're having. And I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing like if you're having those moments of frustration, like it almost says to me like looking at a situation and saying, how can I bless this like how can I bless this situation? How can I make it better? Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially in relationality to Eight of Cups. And I keep on seeing, and listen, that does not, I keep on saying that does not require you to have to stay stuck in something or be within something that, and again, when we hold ourselves sacredly and we try to bless situations, if another person isn't appreciating us in that modality, like it's not, I keep on hearing it's okay to like walk away from something, is what I keep on seeing. But I keep on identifying that making sure, like when we're holding ourselves energetically sacredly, we don't walk away with the expectation of another person changing. It's the space by which we articulate and identify. I keep on hearing like we move away from something because we cherish ourselves, not because we're hoping that another person changes in the space of our absence, is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, especially with the fire dragon. You know, it's interesting too, because like we were talking about the fact that the dragons weren't coming up and then here they are. But the space by which I keep on hearing when we're energetically sacred, we don't need to try to convince another person that they should be holding us energetically sacred. We just observe whether they are or not, is what I keep on seeing. We don't argue the case that we should be held sacredly. We just observe whether another person is respective of that or not, is what I keep on seeing. Hi there, Erica. How are you doing? One card, highest priority. Got you, dear. we've got the Eight of Pentacles and it's upright. So just continue to focus on your work right now. Continue to do that work. I keep on hearing like identifying and recognizing what feels energetically practical. It's what I keep on seeing. Um, like focus on, like I keep on hearing, focus on what feels like productive is what I keep on getting. Animal, yeah, like especially in relationality to are you in the process of moving? This feels like, it does feel like there's some kind of like locationality there, or trying, I keep on hearing like I almost see you like trying to find a place that you fit. Um Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, the raven. It might be, I keep on hearing it might be time for some sightseeing, is what I'm getting, right? The ability of like identifying and finding like a place that feels, I keep on hearing a place that feels um like connect, I keep on hearing like connected to your spirit. There might even be like some kind of past life energy here I'm detecting. I'll be very curious if you feel some kind of hankering to go somewhere right now. No problem. No problem, Bridget and Haley. Oh, Lay, you got on the list. Wonderful. Yes, I've got you on, dear. Okay. I just cleaned out like 70% of my closet and two drawers in my dresser. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Hi there, Uzziah. Excellent. I mean, it's interesting too, because I feel like a lot of it, like I keep on seeing, I feel like there's something in the past that, even I keep on saying like you would have, like I almost feel like it's a kind of stuff right now. I like to point out when someone starts being weird to us, it sometimes can show how far we've changed, because like if someone's being weird and we're not being reactive, we're like, why are you being weird? Is what I keep on seeing, you know? Yep. It's been something I've been telling myself to do for a while. Well done, dear. Okay, Queen, one card. Okay, thank you. You're welcome, Bridget. V, one card on today's message. Interesting. Um, So the Eight of Swords is saying to me, um, there's something important in, I feel like there's something important to observe in relationality to not getting frustrated as it relates to personal limitations, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I keep on feeling like there's some kind of work that you're doing. Like, I feel like I feel like there's a little bit of this like energetic claustrophobia here that's happening. But like, I want to describe that sometimes this retrograde energy can also feel a little claustrophobic. So make sure that you're giving yourself some time. Um, and I keep on saying I keep on hearing it's not a, like if we articulate and define that we need a few minutes, like it's okay to be able to say like, look, I just need to clear my head for a few minutes before I return back to something. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like make sure that you're having conversations with a clear head. And I keep on hearing like, if it feels like, if someone's like trying to ask you or work through questions that just feel like they're energetically overwhelming, like I keep on hearing it's okay to say like, look, can I have a minute to think about it, instead of just, I keep on hearing like, instead of like reacting in the moment and then like obligating yourself to something because you felt like, because you felt because you, I keep on hearing because you felt, I keep on hearing before, because you felt what's the word I'm looking for? Like someone caught you off guard and you just say yes to something that you would typically say. Like refer to your schedule is what I keep on hearing. Let me check my schedule and get back to you is all I keep on hearing. Thank you, V. All right. Julia, did I draw your one card? Okay. Okay. So again, let's get advice in relationality to the finances for Julia, please. What can they do? I feel like you need to write a budget for yourself. I think there's something about identifying, um, like what is necessary versus what is a discretion to be able to like focus upon what can, like what I keep on saying, like what is energetically achievable. Yeah, especially in relationality, like you've got a lot of the Three of Cups energy here too, and it's reversal, which is like putting something aside so that way you don't have to like so that like you don't miss something. I keep wondering you don't miss something you never have, which is almost like putting something away before you receive it so that it doesn't slip through your fingers, is what I keep on getting. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the fox energy. I keep on saying a little bit every day goes a long way. So maybe if you know that there's a big expense coming, like, or you fear that there might be one, starting to save up for it now. Okay. Good point. You're so welcome, Chrissy. You're so welcome, Fig. You're so welcome, V. Hi there. The list cap is open. If you would like to get on it, you'll be the second person read for. We're about to get started. The next person I'm reading for today is Leah. Leah, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list today, you'll be the second person read for. Oh, hold on a moment. And if you're joining us across the other platforms, you can also get on the list via my tree that has links in it in my bio. Second call right now for Leah. And if I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, feel free to correct me and I'll be happy. To receive that. You're so welcome, Julia. Hi there, Leah. Okay, before we continue with Leah's reading, let's do an intuition check. And I've got you on the list as well, Kath. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 4 spots left for today before the list will be closed. All right. You know, you haven't missed your one card, Bella. I just didn't see your question come through. It might have been blocked here. Okay. So, Lee, thank you for correcting me. I appreciate that. Okay, so before we start, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It wasn't the eagle, it was the swan. Every time I see the swan now, I think of Bridget. Okay, let's continue. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, the list is a great time to get on the list. You'll be the third person read for. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings. We also do animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. You're welcome. I know. I just keep on remembering being like swan, 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 swan. Excellent. All right. And I'm going to pin up Lee here. Guys, make sure to give Lee a follow. We're doing highest priority, please. Can I get 4 cards for Lee, please? Highest priority. 2 more. You know, there's something, I feel like there's something you're having to navigate right now that is like, it feels a little bit like having to put your foot down on something is what I'm getting. you know? Like there's something like I wanted to like I feel like there is how do I describe this? Um and I feel like it almost feels like someone that you're working through that feels like they're younger is what I keep on getting. Um and how do I just and it's interesting too because it almost feels to me like there's something that you're navigating, like something that you do that another person does not take energetically seriously. And like it's get like it's very hard when we're trying we can't I keep on hearing we can't do anything with energy that sees us as cute is what I keep on seeing. Because, cute, like I keep on seeing like it almost feels like somebody who is completely misreading you. Like I see you being like, I could not be clearer. Like I could see you literally trying to articulate your energetic standards to another person, and another person being like, you know what I mean? Like it's like the space by which another person does not take us seriously. That's what I mean in terms of you potentially having to put your foot down on something. Because I keep on hearing if you are being serious and another person is taking your serious as cute, well, I keep on seeing like that is the space by which you have to say to someone, it's not, I keep on feeling like it's like you saying, it's not cute. I'm trying to tell you something that's energetically important. And that's why I'm like, that's why I immediately said is to someone younger that you're talking to, because, um, you know, often I keep wondering, energy that's younger often feels like there's nothing to be learned. I keep wondering that they know everything that there is to know. Is what I keep on hearing. It's very hard, like I keep on hearing, like it's very hard when we have wisdom, and another person sees our wisdom as energetically cute, because what they're really seeing is someone who just sees it as us standing in the way of their own fun. So I feel like the thing I want to identify is, and I feel like the thing that'll help in a situation of this nature is make sure that you're having conversations that are conversations and not tellings, right? Nobody wants to have a telling. There is no matter what age we reach, there is no age by which anybody has ever desired or wanted a telling. And it's funny too, because even like with kids, like kids don't want tellings either, you know? That's why like that's why adolescence can feel like such an energetic nightmare, because if you got a bunch of little kids that got tired of people telling them what to do, adolescence is what happens with the child that's like, I don't have to listen to you anymore. Like they become King Kong. Um, so it's better to have conversations with someone, because when we allow another person to understand our logic, then we're not telling them things, but they can understand why we feel the things that we do. So I feel like if you're having this type of circumstance with someone, start by asking them questions, right? Because I almost see like I almost see someone like around, like in the context of, and I like to point this out too. This is coming through really, really strongly, and I'm not sure, but I feel like I need to frame this. Sometimes those that are young will see somebody with no rules on them and feel that they have everything, while someone else who is older will see that as distressing because that is the sign of negligence, right? And this is why we often have that conversation with those that are young that say, you don't let me do anything. And then they immediately point their finger to the most distressing person that they know who's doing the most unreasonable things that they can. That isn't the sign of energetic liberation, but it's a sign of energetic concern. So I feel like help another person identify and recognize. And I like to point this out, when we are being logical in the things that we are concerned about, we can articulate to another person the reasons why they are important. We can give them experiences that we've experienced that help fortify that, and we can help them better understand the shape of what we're trying to tell them. So I keep on hearing conversations, not tellings. That means that goes both ways. You don't have to be present for a conversation where another person is just telling something to you and does not want to hear anything, because that is the articulation of a telling. And again, it's not selfish to ask for that if it is something that you are also reciprocating. So make sure that you are also offering someone that ability, which is the space by which you say, we can have a conversation. I will tell you things and you can ask me questions, right? Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the King of Swords in its reversal, right? I keep on hearing the same message. The space by which we say another person, let's like, I keep on hearing the space by which we say, like, another person, like, let's like, I keep on hearing, like, you almost have to help someone through the difference between someone saying, they let me do anything versus they don't care about me, is what I keep on hearing. Right? That's what I keep on hearing, that like walking the fragile space of understanding that care is concern. And when we care about each other, it's good to know, like, we worry for each other, is what I keep on hearing. And so the ability to articulate and identify is not one, right? Is not one that is, I keep on hearing, it's not too much to ask because it helps energetically alleviate our fear. So I keep on hearing, make sure someone is not getting, I keep on hearing, making sure someone's not changing the subject as it relates to like answering a question that you're putting forth to them. You know, like if you're saying to somebody, like, it's giving me a little bit of this energy of someone being like, where were you on Saturday? And someone else being like, why are you always on top of me? Blah, 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 blah. And then you go, it's interesting. You never answered the question. Right? Make sure someone's not distracting you with their, I keep on hearing, making sure that someone's not distracting you by disassembling in the space of articulating upon how unreasonable it is to ask something to avoid answering a simple question, is what I keep on hearing. Make sure someone's not like throwing those like those smoke things, like no smoke screens of being like, where were you on Saturday? What is that? You know what I mean? Like, it's giving me a lot of that type of energy. Remember what you were talking about, right? We're getting off subject is a good way of recentering the conversation, particularly as it relates to trying to find something progressive. Because I keep on seeing a situation here, where again, when we care about each other, we try to alleviate each other's concerns. We don't get upset at about each other for caring. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And often when we try, I keep wondering, when we try to pantomime the fact that we are upset about caring, it's usually because we don't want to answer the energetic question, is what I keep on hearing. It's the space by which, and often when someone is doing that, they're healing from, like, they're looking towards you. Like, make sure someone's not like working through a mother wound to you, right? Like, which is saying, like, never are we working on like like projecting a mother wound on another person. Then when you try to ask someone something that's energetically reasonable and another person says, nobody tells me what to do, why are you always on my back? Like, that modality is literally the expression of someone that is projecting a childhood wound onto you, because that is the type of thing that you would articulate from, again, like, you're not looking at the caring counterpart, but you're looking at the counterpart like someone that's trying to energetically control you instead of someone trying to energetically build a life with you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Lee. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the second person read for. It is you'll be the next person read for. Oh no, actually the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, being semi-lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 52.3K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. I've got you, Kath. So, Kath, basically the Akashic readings talk more towards our highest purpose. They speak towards, like, I like to describe, hold on a minute. The way I like to explain it is the life path helps us understand, like, where we are at this moment. Akashic talks more about why we're here, what our higher purpose is. Okay. And Belladonna, I still haven't seen your question come through. So there might be something you're putting in it that the app doesn't like. You might need to rephrase it or put periods between the words instead of spaces. Thank you, Bridget. Welcome back, Lisa. You're welcome, Lee. I keep on seeing, like, in relationality, I keep on hearing making sure someone is not projecting a childhood wound onto you in a relationship, which is the space by which you ask a reasonable question that you would of someone that you're working with or building something with, and someone says to you, nobody tells me what to do, why are you always on my back? Like, that would be the projection of someone who's working through an unhealed, like, mother wound through you, is what I keep on getting. You're welcome, dear. Okay. So we are doing a highest priority message for Kath. No problem, dear. Before we begin Kath's reading, let's do an intuition check. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You will be the second person read for. All right. And we are also at 52.4K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. I've got our animal spirit guide card out. We're going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The crane again. Kath, good job. All right, let's get to it. And let me just pin up Kath here. Guys, make sure to give Kath a follow. We want to support each other across the apps. Oh, hold on a minute. Okay, so we're doing a highest priority right now and guidance for Kath, please. 2 more. Thank you. You know, this is I never get you know, I've got some kind of situation or circumstance that I'm just reading for here. And I feel like there's and I think that it's important in relationality to your own healing journey because I feel like I see you like navigating with working through a lot of empathy. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of this energy that I'm seeing around you that um is understanding it's never a problem for you when someone says, you know, put yourself in my shoes. I see you being like, yeah, I've done that countless times. But I need to point this out. Um, you know, I think that there's an impossibility point that we hit um, as it relates to um, I keep on hearing the wounds that we have that we heal from are the wounds that we identify are there, but we don't center them every time the slightest inconvenience arrives, is what I keep on hearing, right? There's something to be said about that. And I feel like I've seen you have to heal from a lot of relationships where like someone was like energetically hurting you. And then in the context of you articulating the fact that they're hurting you, they're saying, you know, it's really, I can't believe that you would say something like that to me after all those things I told you I went through. Right? Like that's the type of energy I'm getting where you're like, you are actively hurting me right now. Like I am in like I am in pain from experiencing something. And instead of someone saying, like I'll do something, it's like I see someone being like, you know, that's really insensitive. It's really insensitive of you to bring up the fact that am I hurting you, knowing all the things I've been through, is what I keep on saying. And I keep on hearing, remember, I keep on seeing that when we are battle scarred, we don't bring up our battle scars to fight the battles for us, is what I keep on hearing. That was not you being, I keep hearing, that was not you being callous. That was someone that was trying, that is the sound of someone who knows how what a gift your empathy is and is trying to energetically use it against you, is what I keep on seeing. That is the sound of someone trying to take your empathy and say, you are being cruel because you're having the audacity of being hurt in the context after knowing even and articulating the fact that you're hurt, knowing everything that I've gone through. That does being going through things does not exclude cruelty, is what I keep on hearing. Going through things does not discount cruelty. And I think that one of the things that I see here, and I feel like the reason I'm kind of articulating this is I would be very conscientious if in the same modality, if you know someone who has a tendency of this, I keep on hearing the sound you will hear when they're trying to come back into your life is articulating upon the fact that they're having a catastrophe. It's the space by which another person, and I keep on hearing a catastrophe does not discount an apology, is what I keep on hearing. The space by which another person articulates that something terrible is occurring around them does not discount, like I keep on hearing, particularly and especially. If these were situations, I'm going to keep on, I feel like the guides are trying to remind you of this. If this is the type of person where you literally were saying to them in the moments that they were hurting you are hurting me, please stop. And instead of saying, I'm sorry, they said, I can't believe you would say something like that to me, having gone, knowing, like going after everything I've been through, right? I keep on hearing cruelty is not excluded because of an energetic past. So make sure that someone is not trying to make sure that someone is not trying to utilize your empathy instead of having that healing conversation. Because I keep on hearing that is not you being cruel. It wasn't you being cruel then. It's not cruel of you now. And I keep on seeing trying to utilize a catastrophe in lieu of having a conversation. That is a very cruel thing to do to a person, because that's a terrible position to put someone in, is what I keep on hearing. Don't let someone get it twisted on you. Don't let you don't hold your standards and then have somebody, and this is often what happens with those that are very empathetic, right? Don't let someone say that you are hurting them by maintaining the standards that were required, particularly and especially if those were the ones that they articulated that they themselves wanted. Bottom of the deck, there, like, boom, there's that 9 again. Your boundaries are hurting me is the sound you will hear with someone who has no boundaries. Why won't you let me get closer to you? It's like, you know what I mean? The sound you will hear when you're articulating healthy boundaries is you're energetically, why are you being so cruel? It's not cruel to have healthy boundaries. And I keep on hearing it's not, I keep on hearing we can be polite as we articulate them. We can show empathy even in the space of having them, which is the identification point of understanding that I keep on seeing, especially like, especially if this is like, I keep on hearing when we have hurt someone, we articulate upon the fact that we feel sorrow for hurting them. We try to do the work to understand what we could do better. And I keep on hearing the same space by which another person like tries to come back to you and act like nothing's energetically happened, or worse, tries to articulate that something awful is happening instead of recognizing where you left something. I keep on hearing, don't let them say that you're callous because you haven't let time erase something. That is not, I keep on hearing, that is time does not dissolve problems. Time doesn't make things go away, but energy that doesn't want to put the work in to fix something will often arrive back to us, but like, and then act hurt by the fact that we are still hurt about something that was never energetically unresolved. That is usually the sign of someone that lacks clear boundaries. Observe, don't absorb. And remember, that is not something that you created in them. That is something that you found. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kath. And if this message connected to you as well, It's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list right now, you will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right, just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through. Absolutely. No, it's not channeling. How are you doing today, dear? I hope you're doing well. Be to the rescue with the be to the rescue with the missing dragons. Hold on, I think I have an idea who that is from. Some people see empathy as a weakness. It's just the opposite. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more, Belladonna. Belladonna, I still couldn't see your question hasn't come through again, dear. So if you want that one card, I just need you to rephrase it. And yes, I agree about there's many wounds that I have to heal still from healing. Yeah, and I keep on hearing don't let someone try to articulate that you hurt them because you were trying to set healthy standards. Is what I keep on hearing. If they focus on trying to hurt you, the issue is with them. Beautifully said, dear. It's not cruel to have healthy boundaries. Someone said I lack empathy. That reading, everything I keep on seeing, it's not about like, look, if you can completely understand, like, and I need to point this out, empathy does not discount poor decisions. Like, this is often the space by which, again, we can have a lot of empathy for something, but if we feel empathetic and then someone is making choices, like sometimes the empathy makes it worse because you're like, no, I can understand completely how you were feeling when you made that choice. Doesn't make it okay. Actually makes it worse. Actually makes it worse. Actually makes it worse. Like, I completely understand what you were feeling in the moment that you made that bad choice. Doesn't The empathy does not freak, but if you didn't, like, again, if you would not, like, it's not the space of you understanding and saying, I would not have made that choice. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Per. Exactly. That is very true, Bella. If they constantly break boundaries for fun, that is a sign of unwellness completely. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. It's kind of like empaths are mirrors to show people. Well, I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I don't think that, and I need to stress being empathetic and being a mirror are completely different things, right? Like the space, like I actually articulate the opposite here. Like, I don't think we should ever match energy, right? Like, just because I receive something from you doesn't mean that I need to do it back. All that does is show you that you can bring out anything in me by being a total, like, being your worst self. Like, why would we go through that? I think we should arrive to situations in the way that we hope to find them, and then pay very close attention in relationality to what we receive from others. Yeah, someone said they're depressed. Oh, sending you support on that, Kath. But that's the thing about it, and here's the thing about it, even in the space of depression, right? We have to take the space of taking the steps that we need to support ourselves, right? I came in at the right time. That's exactly what happened. Oh, sending you support, AJ. Yes, I'm thinking if I should keep the connection. I feel like, listen, and I need to stress this, Kath, we never put our autonomy in the cards in relationality to what we should do. I feel like the reading was coming through to give you what you need to be able to make the decisions that feel like they're most supportive to you, if that makes sense. Someone came in after 5 weeks of ghosting and tried to come over like nothing happened. A hard no, sending you support on that, AJ. You're so welcome, Kath. Okay. All right. Bella, I finally see your one card. Okay. Okay, we got one card here, general. Yeah, it's okay. I see it now. One card for Bella, please. Just focus on your stability. You know, like I feel like it's interesting. Like I feel like I know that you're going through a weird summer. I like to point out the reason it's weird is because you're energetically stable throughout it. You know, like you're not being reactive. You're just recognizing and identifying. You're focusing on what, like I keep on saying, you're focusing on, continue to focus on what it is that you're doing. You know, like I keep on hearing, just be consistent throughout that process and that work. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially like I said, like especially with like the 9 of Pentacles in its reversal. It's interesting too, because I feel like it feels a little bit very much with the non-arrival of the message is often like I keep on seeing like don't get frustrated. Like don't get frustrated about delays. Get even, I keep on hearing like get even more energetically committed to what it is that you're doing is what I keep on seeing, right? Like I feel like you, it's like move that, I keep on hearing like move that frustration into like I keep on seeing like determination, if it makes sense. And thank you so much, Bella. I suffer from over empathy. I mean, it, you know, especially if you're those like those who are empathic, it's easy to have that happen. Yep, we don't need to match energy in any context. Not matching energy is a goal. Tap to claim. Minnie, one moment, please. The next person we are reading for today is Bridget. Minnie, I got you though. Hold on a minute. One card, please, on how to unblock finance wounds to move forwards towards abundance. I feel like there's something about this that's I don't know why I keep on hearing the word accreditation on something. I don't know what that is. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like this is these cards here, you know, like I'm not sure, like it's like it's saying to me, it almost feels like the identification point in like I feel like it's interesting because like there's something about there about potentially like working towards something in such a way that feels like you're getting some kind of education in something that will then help you with that, if that makes sense, is what I keep on seeing. Um, Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the crane, you know, like it's saying to me, like I almost see some kind of like education work that you're doing as it relates to like I keep on hearing like it's interesting too, like being able to do something in a bigger way. Hannah. Ooh, one card on relationship with be at work, please. They like you, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. But you know, I feel like there's something, I feel like there's something about making sure that you're navigating healthy standards in relationality to like what is possible between you versus like I keep on seeing like making sure that someone like is clear in terms of like what exists between you and them. Animal spirit guide card, please. Whoop, you got 2 coming out. Yeah, you know, like I keep on hearing like it feels like somebody like it's almost giving me the type of energy being like, I'm just being playful unless I'm not. And if I'm not, I'm completely serious. Is it like that's the type of energy I'm picking up on something? Like, I'm just kidding unless we're not kidding. Like that's the kind of energy. It feels like a lot of that. Thank you. All right. And Ava, one card on them, please, for Ava. Um, I keep on hearing someone being like, I'm just not ready. Like, I'm just not ready. I just need time. Bottom of the deck. But that could be like, here's the thing, that could be tomorrow or that could be 1,000 years, right? Like it's not about readiness, it's about moving towards something because we prioritize the things that we care about because we don't want to energetically lose them, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, like, especially the owl energy, like, I almost see someone being like, and make sure someone's not giving you this, like, when the day comes, I always thought it would be you. No, it's not about you always thought it would be. It's like, it's what you make in the tangible, you know? All right, one card. How does my pup feel about, ooh, okay. Ooh, about training. I'm ready, coach, put me in. Are you kidding? It says to me they'd love it. Yeah, they get to go places with you. They're like, I keep on hearing, put me in, coach. I'm ready to put me in, coach. What do you need? I keep on hearing, what do you need? I got you. Animal spirit guide card. Yeah. I mean, can you get more confirmation than that? That's awesome. All right. I have a dark sense of humor, sending you support, Bella. But there's the thing, like I see you, like, like this is working through. I feel like, warriors got dark senses of humor. You've seen a lot of stuff. So keep on hearing. You don't shake easy. One card on connection with Will for Ruby. Good to see you, dear. Hope you're well. This is like, I see, like, I feel like this is someone who's very honest about themselves. I don't see someone that tries to put on airs and relationality to what they expect. Like, I keep on hearing someone say, I'm very simple, right? And I almost feel like somebody who feels like they've been hurt by that simplicity, that others have tried to, like, say that that's a negative. But I keep on seeing someone say, like, I almost hear someone saying, like, I like me just the way I am, which is the space by which they're like, they're trying to, um like, I feel like they're coming out of some kind of situation or cycle where another person was, like, putting them down all the time, is what I keep on seeing. I would not be surprised if it's the type of energy that, like, runs away when you try to give them a compliment. Good to see you, dear. Things always change. Yep. Hold on a minute. All right, the next person on the list for today is Bridget. Bridget, could you let me know if we're doing a general, if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? If anybody else wants to get on the list today, we've got 3 more spots on the list before the list will be closed. Oh, you graduate in May. Oh, well, thank you, because I was seeing, like, there's going to be opportunity. I keep on hearing accreditation opens doors is what I kept on seeing. Like, potentially, I keep on hearing, like, putting those feelers out about where you're going to find yourself, like, doing it now. I got you, Bridget. Okay. No, it's okay. No, it's okay, Ruby. She just got on. We were doing it while we were waiting for the list to fill. Okay. Yep. All right. So I'm just gonna pin up. Hold on a moment. Pinning up. Where'd you go, Bridgetta? Bum, bum, bum. I just saw. Oh, before we start Bridget's reading, let's do that animal spirit guide intuition check first. Can I please have? I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Raven. All right. Thank you so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right. And just, oh, there you are. Okay, I see it now. It helps me. I'm glad to hear that, Ava. I'll stay for this one. I haven't thought of that before. Thank you. I'm thinking of it. It's only a mindset thing. Yep. Oh my gosh, she's always working 100% faster than me. And I joke about it, but actually need to have a convo. Oh, that's so interesting. Like, it's giving me like a lot of, like, firefly energy, if it makes sense. Like, giving me a chance to learn and start things. Yeah, like, it says to me, like, I almost see somebody who likes that, like, I keep on seeing, like, I keep on getting that, like, I'm just kidding, unless I'm not kind of energy, you know? Okay. So where were we? Where did my Bridgetta go? I just saw it. Okay. Nope. Hold on. And just a reminder to anybody who'd like to get on the list right now, the list is open. You will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Malio. There you are. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Why can't I pin you? We do here highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love readings, dream interpretations, guided messages, and Akashic. All right, I don't know why it's letting me pin you up, but oh, there you go. I just pinned up Bridget. Make sure to give Bridget a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. And thank you, Ruby, for subscribing. Can I get 4 cards, please? Highest priority messages. Wow. So, I keep on, it's really interesting because I feel like what's wild about it is we've already gotten a lot of, we've done a lot of your Akashic work in the space of like working through your dreams. And I think it's really funny too, because this is often how like a lot of that Akashic, like Akashic stuff works. Akashic, I like Akashic when Akashic's like, we've been trying to reach out to you about your car's extended warranty. It's like keep on getting, like when the Akashic is knocking. You're like, it's gonna just show up. You're like, yeah, I know. Okay, it's like I got it. Yeah, it's like, um, but I think that there's something really important because I keep on seeing that there's something about. Um, I would be very curious about. Um, it's so funny because every time I read this, most most individuals will articulate upon like I like to point out like when most people are working in this context they articulate upon what they would like it's like working through like the circumstances as it relates to the environment that they would prefer to work in. And I think it's really funny because every time I read for you with the Akashic I keep on seeing that there was an argument with someone being like, I've got good news for you, and you being like, no, go away. I don't want any. Someone being like, I've already got one. Like I see you having moved away from an experience. And what's interesting about it is, and I need to point this out, there's many, like sometimes we don't have an energetic choice in relationality coming back here. Okay. Some energy comes back because they want to, and they do it over and over and over again. And some energy doesn't have to come back and then is encouraged to come back and then is like only under it's like the energetic negotiation that happens in the reversal. And that's why I think it's really funny that you keep on saying Uno reverse, because you're already like, it's a space by which you came back here backwards, which most people are like, okay, yeah, I'll make that work. Yeah, anything I need to get back over there. You were like, no. And someone constantly being like, please, like, and you literally said, and I can keep on seeing, and what's wild about it is I keep on hearing the same message when we're doing this Akashic read, and it has to do with your past life. So I think I remember I told you that there was a gift that you used to do that was in relationality to the earth. And I keep on hearing the fact that when as the energetic earth was not being cared for, you almost saw the fact that you're like, our role is not only not needed here, but it's actually become energetically dangerous, is what I keep on seeing. I keep on seeing you having to go through something and being like, no. And I remember I keep on hearing you having to say to someone, it's a choice. You guys are choosing not to care for the energetic earth. We're not energetically needed here. And no, I'm not going to tell you what we are doing. It's none of your business, is what I keep on saying. So I feel like there's something very important about that, because I keep on seeing that I literally see the fact that you made an energetic agreement expecting that something would never happen. I keep on Someone was like, "What will it take to get you to come back?" And you were like, "Well, this is what would have to happen." This is what would have to happen. There has to, and I keep on seeing that in this, and like I even see that in the space of you, like I almost feel like there was a little bit of that energetic shock and awe when someone came to you and they were like, "It is time," and you're like, "No, it isn't," and you're like, "It is time." Like, so, and you're like, well, and I almost, and I think that what's interesting about it is, and I keep on hearing what was effectively articulating your arrival back was a mindset shift, is what I keep on seeing. And so I feel like there's something important. And I feel like that's why I see some kind of situation where you're working through something and you're articulating upon the fact that the conditions stink, but you're energetically getting somewhere, right? It's like it's because I keep on seeing that when you're working through a mindset shift, it doesn't mean that something is completely healed, but I keep on seeing it's the I keep on hearing the you arrived in the modality where the remembering that we should be custodians of the earth was allowing the context by which we can start to heal it, is what I keep on is what I keep on seeing. And I think that in that way, I feel like I keep on seeing that, I feel like I keep on hearing there's like a deep mind body connection that's also happening for you in relationality to learning how to heal yourself. And I keep on hearing everything that you're doing right now is pointing you to the ground. But I keep on hearing it's pointing you to the ground because it's the identification or the intuition understanding that what you need to heal is here, right? It's just the right. I keep on hearing it's about energetically finding what that nourishment is, or what you need to nourish the self to be able to navigate through certain energetic conditions. And that's what I keep on seeing, because I keep on seeing that, like, even in the education of working through that, you're connecting back to the earth in the process. So, and even I keep on hearing, like, even in the space of you feeling the inclination to sing, we even talked about that. I said, the difference between you and others is most people are afraid to sing. You have an anxiety about singing. Those are different things. That's a past life issue, right? Like the difference, you can sing. You've got anxiety about singing. That's a carryover from the past life. So I feel like a lot of the work that you're doing here in the Akashic, but also from the Akashic perspective, but also in healing your own self, is finding the energy. I keep on hearing, like, there's something about that, which is you kind of moving, and I like to point this out, it's you moving out of custodian into warrior, right? Which is the space by which you say, if like, what does a custodian say? you know, if you're not going to take care of this place, I'm going to go, right? Versus the energy that, like, we can't have nice things, versus the energy of the warrior that says, you got it. Like, I'm gonna fight about, I'm gonna fight for the things I care about. Like, I feel like that is the difference between your past experience and the one now, which is the difference that says, like, I almost feel like I feel like that past version of you was more like, I want to get it. It's like, it feels more elven, right? It's giving me a lot of like, and so we must depart. So we must depart for the sacred lands. You know what I mean? And now you're like, what am I doing back here? What have you done? You know what I mean? Like, this place is a mess. So I feel like there's a lot of that space where, like, the embodiment of you kind of being here is working through those warrior lessons, which is the space of, like, is the space where, and again, warriors learn to embrace the mess, because I keep on pointing out, you don't need warrior energy. You don't need warrior energy when everything, like, you ever notice, like, when a warrior walks into a place that's like nice and clean, like they don't know where to sit. Like, it's the space that says messy places need warriors, because the warriors are the wardens. Like, the warriors are the wardens that say, what do you think? Like, I'm here to make sure the nice things stay nice, is what I keep on hearing. It's giving me a lot of that. It's giving me a lot of that type of energy. um Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, and I think that, I feel like a lot of that I'm seeing here. um I feel like a little bit of this, and I feel like the hard part about this is, I feel like there's a little bit of this, like, karmic carryover that that's come through as it relates to, like, the work of the past. I want to say, particularly and especially in the experience of, I keep on saying, especially in the experience of someone not appreciating you, is what I keep on seeing. Because I keep on seeing that, a lot of the work that I feel like a lot of the work that you've had to go through has been in the context of another person, like, I keep on hearing, taking advantage of, like, taking deep advantage of your empathy, or driving you, or being, like, energetically negligent to you. And then when you are articulating or getting upset about it, someone saying to you, wow, you've got a lot of anger issues, right? Like, the song, I keep on hearing, the song of negligence is often I keep on hearing, the song of negligence is often the feeling of being aghast and saying to someone, wow, you really need to work on that anger, instead of saying, like, why are you, like, what am I doing that's making you energetically angry all the time, right? Because I keep on seeing that that's very similar to the experience that the earth has had, where, again, like, we take too much from the earth, we take too much of the earth, and then the earth reacts, and we go, why is the earth mad at us? Like, why is the earth so angry all the time? Instead of saying, like, I wonder what we could be giving back to the earth to get it to energetically settle down. Right? It's the energy that goes, wow, you just, you just, I know, like, you've got to, it's like the space of someone pushing you to your breaking point. And then, even in the space of you pushing you to the breaking point, saying, yeah, you really got to work on those anger issues. Like, it's the space I keep on seeing about you being able to like, work through those warrior lessons that say, we don't internalize another person's energetic need. We recognize what feels like it's a balancing circumstance or situation. So I feel like this is probably a lot of work in terms of having to heal in the context of energy, that even in the space of you making very, I keep on hearing, if you're making healthy changes, and and I keep on hearing, you're not energetically bothering someone, then another person trying to have like, even in this, you'll know who these people, like, who these are, when even in the space that you're looking better than you've ever looked, or you're feeling better, someone goes, I'm worried about you. I'm worried about you. you know, like the space by which another person is trying to put some kind of their anxiety in you to be able to foster or energetically facilitate a connection instead of I keep on hearing instead of saying someone saying I'm proud of you, right? I'm really proud of you. I'm really proud of what you've energetically accomplished. So, oh, sending you so much support on that journey, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. The next person on the list for today, I'm going to just take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Everything the light touches. What a beautiful thing to say, Bridget. Absolutely. Sounds like me. Hi there, Esteban. How are you doing today? And if anybody else wants to get on the list for today, we've got 2 more spots before the list will be closed. It's like Shawshank Redemption. I like that. Yeah. The refrigerator knocked for confirmation. Confirmation. Purr's magic refrigerator. I love it. Listen, my car is always had a warranty. I love it, Bridget. Excellent. And thank you again. Okay, where are we? No, go away. Exactly. Yep. And yes, I've got you on the list, Esteban. You're next, Grand Rising, dear. None of it is going according to plan. You call warriors in when nothing's going to plan. That's what the warriors are for. Yep. Enjoy everything the light touches. I love that. That's a beautiful mantra. You are getting somewhere. It's so hard because I still haven't found people taking care of the earth. But I feel like I keep on seeing that, like, I feel like your connection to it or the way that I keep on hearing, finding some, like, I feel like that's a process that you're going through right now, right? It's working through the loneliness that moves you in the direction of those that feel the way that you do, right? You're not alone. I'm singing, oh, Ruby. So what you're saying is bury myself. I'm not saying, I did not say that. Stop making a joke out of everything. Also sing while I do it. Wow. I feel like I'm fighting by myself. You're not, I mean, listen, you're not fighting by yourself is what I'm seeing here. And I feel like the guides too. Um, I feel like I keep on hearing, and I think it's funny because I keep on hearing like, and I don't mean, and it's funny because even your guides are very funny because even in the context of me saying this, you're going to know that most people say it as an insult, but I'm saying it to you with like I'm saying. I mean, they're laughing as I'm saying it, but they want you to like go touch grass, but they don't mean it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I mean, like go. I don't mean that in the way that other, you know what I, you know what I mean. I don't mean that in a way of saying that I mean that you should try to connect to the earth because it's going to potentially help you feel more grounded. Yes. I need my singing to clean my mess. Yes, please. We all do. But it does, here's I got to point out, like, honestly, singing does, because singing is auric cleansing. When we sing, we often work to clear our auras to a certain extent. So my work here will be worth it. I mean, it already is. You have to understand the fact that you're here is already, I keep on, like, the funny part with me when I read into it, the fact that you're here is the fact that something is shifting. Yeah, that's been my whole life. It's annoying of them. Yeah, I know. I'm too sensitive, too empathetic, too emotional. And again, you'll be too sensitive to someone who's too callous. You'll be too empathetic to someone who does not feel emotions, and you'll be too emotional to someone who's turned their emotions off. If you're being logical as you express those things, it's not too much. It's recognizing. I keep on hearing we don't quantify as long as we're being energetically logical in terms of what it is that we're expressing. No, I know exactly. And then they wonder why there's so many natural disasters. No, it's gaslighting. Stop gaslighting the earth. Adam, how are you doing today? All right, where are we? Okay, 1 minute. Okay, you ready? Okay, Esteban, you're next, dear. Yep, and take your time. To get on the list, Ruby, All you do is send the donation via my tree that has Binks in it in my bio. I'll post it up here. You're a subscriber now, so it's 4 cards for a donation of 23, dear. Who wants to go live off the grid with me? That sounds dope. And yep. Oh, they sent. Thank you for letting me. Oh, that's weird. I'm not seeing any of the baby. Wait. You're telling her she could. I was like, I didn't see one come through. Put your put your toesies in some. I don't mean it as an insult though. I mean it really, actually. Inside grass right now. Maybe you just need to walk on the grass. Yes, sitting on the grass right now. I love it. Okay. Yes. All right. My guides need to stop playing and guide me more. I need a sign to your sign. I need a sign to your sign. Just replying to her. I know, I appreciate that, Kath. Thank you so much. I struggled really badly as a child with not wanting to be here. Yeah, well, and I feel like, again, if that was how you felt, then thank you for telling me, because I like to understand. Like, I try to teach when I'm mentoring that we do evidence backed readings, which is the more that we're able to articulate and you can kind of feed back to me in terms of something I'm saying that connects. Like, I appreciate that as well. So again, I hope that this reading helps to give you clarity on why you may have had those strong feelings in relationality to arriving here. I just keep on seeing, because I feel like it's like I said, like there's a bit of that space of being like, yeah, it's the opposite that was occurred. It's like you had to be convinced, convince me. Oh, you're so welcome, dear. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Esteban. We do have 2 more spots on the list if anyone else would like to secure a spot. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Okay. I know Esteban needed to step away for a moment, so I'm not sure if Esteban is back. For anyone who just became a subscriber, though, yes, anyone who's a subscriber who has not had their 1 card yet today, go ahead and put it in the comments. I'll be happy to read for you. If you want an animal spirit guide card on top of that 1 card, make sure that you are sending the Heart Me gift, and that will ensure you an animal spirit guide card. Diaries filled with why I am here. I don't want to be here. Oh, diaries. I get it. Absolutely. One moment, please. Okay. Can I have 1 card, please? 1 card, please, related to finances for Kath, please. I think that there's something I keep on seeing. It's interesting because I feel like there's something in relationality to finances, which is I keep on hearing you got to talk about yourself more. You know, like they're saying to me, like, I feel like there's something about building into the pathwork of introduction. I'd like to meet you. I'd like to talk to you about some things, is all I keep on hearing. Yeah, especially with the star energy, you know? I feel like there's something about the finances that says, are there finances issues, or do you need to get seen more? Is there a visibility issue that is like, I feel like that's this, I keep on hearing like, let your presence do the talking, which is the space by which you're able to kind of put yourself forward to articulate what it is that you're trying to do in a bigger way. Animal spirit guide card. Yeah, especially with the eagle is what I keep on seeing. Like, I feel like I got to point this out. Like, I don't know if there's something about like some kind of mindset of like working through something in relationality to someone trying to tell you like you're being too big for your britches, or like working through ambition. I keep on hearing it's okay to be energetically ambitious. I keep on hearing it's okay to be ambitious if everything you're saying is true about yourself. I keep on hearing it's not talking up about things if you're energetically proud is what I keep on seeing. Like the ability to articulate upon something from a state of delight or excitement. I feel like there's something significant there in relationality to finding an ability to speak like with confidence upon yourself and your energetic accomplishments. Well, Lisa, one card healing from ancestors, please. We've got here the chariot energy, which is saying to me, I see some kind of situations or circumstances. Um, like I just keep on identifying, like I see you kind of like I want to the funny thing with the ancestors is like they're saying to me that often their path work was articulated in them disappointing those around them. Is what I keep on hearing. Like the energy I keep on hearing, like a long lineage of disappointing others is often the story of arrival to a certain extent. Yeah, like I keep on hearing disappointing others is how we build a legacy. Is what I keep on hearing. Disappointing others is how we build a legacy because like it's the space by which we look at something and say we can do better than that. Not we have to conform is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Lisa, and thank you for being a subscriber. One moment, please. Yes, I know, Ruby, you're eligible for a one card, dear. One card on love for Ruby, please. Highest priority messages, please. Um, anything is possible, but the work must be reciprocal. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, make sure someone is not making you do all the work is what I see. Like, and I keep on hearing a healthy relationship, it like can navigate a hard conversation. It's the energy that says like, thank you for telling me how you feel so we can do something in a better fashion is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide card, please. Yeah, especially with the air dragon. I feel like your vulnerability is a gift to someone who cherishes it. And I keep on hearing it's not needy if it's a fixed need. Don't let someone confuse that. If you have a fixed need, that is a standard. But someone who doesn't want to hold our standards will tell us that we are needy for having a fixed standard. So as long as you recognize that you're not continually changing that need, you're very focused in terms of what it is. Like, don't let someone confound that. Just recognize whether they're meeting your standards or not. Don't get in arguments about your standards. Observe, not absorb. And make sure that you're having those conversations and make sure make sure someone's not like, I'm not like, I keep on hearing if someone says, I'm not ready to have that conversation, say, well, when's a good time to have it? Right? It's never too early to ask the direction that something's going because energy that's serious will always be clear in terms of what their intentions are. All right. Yes, definitely check out the Discord. Yeah, and if you've got services that you want to promote as a subscriber, make sure that you're posting them in our subscriber only Discord channel. Oh yeah, you can absolutely get that. Hold on, I got you, Ruby. Animal spirit guide card for Will. Yeah, it's giving me like I see somebody. If I keep on hearing like I see someone being like, I don't want to mess this up. Like it's giving me a little bit of this energy that like it's giving me a little bit of this it's giving me a little bit of this bashfulness in terms of being like, did I say too much? Like it's giving me a little bit of this like there's a little bit of this anxiety here in relationality to like I would be surprised. Like I feel like this is someone, like I told you, like someone who's a little bit self-effacing, but I keep on hearing like self-effacing in the best way possible, right? Like it's giving me like that space of them being like authentic. I know we finally got that air dragon out. I'm big on my ambition. Thank you, Tab. So funny. I just watched your chariot class. Oh, that's so cool, Lisa. I'm so glad to hear that. Yes. Okay, I got you, Lisa. Can I get a animal spirit guide for Lisa? There's the air dragon again, right? Like I said, no, I drew one for you. I drew the hawk, didn't I? Yeah, well, it's interesting too, because like the hawk is the air dragon, is what we're effectively seeing, right? Which is the space by which we say, like when we say we can do better, like that's how we build an energetic legacy. I always thought I just had an overactive imagination, but in my Akashic reading, you told me what I've never spoken out loud. Oh, thank you for letting me know that, Chrissy. I appreciate that. And again, thank you because for me as a reader, having that type of confirmation is very helpful because I like to point out that a good reader should be affirming something that you already know, right? Especially as you're working through something. So thank you for that. Hold on. I've never really talked to him, so I was curious. Yeah, it's giving me a lot of this like, who me? You know what I mean? Kind of energy. I saw the chariot and the seven of swords. Interesting. All right. I'm still looking right now for Esteban. Esteban, are you back, dear? Second call right now for Esteban, or anyone else who would like to get on a little reading today, or any subscribers. I didn't see them. Oh, there you are. Good, dear. Oh, welcome back. Okay. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. Great time to get on the list. Before we do Esteban's reading, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The fox. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. And if anybody else would like to get on the list today, we do life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Rude. All right. Okay, Esteban, can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Oh, this one's yours. Keep that out. He said general, thank you. And let me just pin up Esteban here. I see it now. Guys, I just pinned up Esteban. Make sure to give Esteban a follow. Can I get 4? Yeah, 2 more. You got somebody coming through in spirit here. All right. Okay. So it's really interesting because remember how I said that there was like, you know, I keep on seeing that. And it's interesting when I said that there's a message that's coming through with spirit, which is to say that um, the one thing I'm getting is I keep on seeing that the first thing that's coming through is the fact that we're going through retrograde right now. And it's really, really important um, not to jump into energetic assumptions, particularly and especially in relationality to working in the context of others' intentions, is everything I keep on seeing. specifically because I'm identifying, I got to point this out. I'm identifying the fact that you're healing from something. Like, I feel like there was something about some kind of past connection where um, I keep on hearing like the fan game. I keep on hearing like you're there. So the fan game of having to read into every like someone's like slightest gesture. Thank you for getting on the list, Ruby. To be able to figure out if everything is energetically okay. Um, I keep on hearing healthy energy is sometimes, I keep on hearing healthy energy is sometimes just busy, is what I keep on seeing. Like there's something I keep on seeing that's being navigated there. Like they're saying to me, I keep on hearing, don't confuse, um, don't confuse like someone being energetically productive with someone who used to, I keep wondering, was someone who used to have the like too much, like it's almost saying to me like someone used to have like a wealth of time at the on their hands to be like energetically overly, like I keep on hearing like energetically over focused on something is what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? Like there's some kind of there's some kind of space here. And I feel like it's hard because I almost see something that feels like it's energetically triggering you in relationality to experiencing something and like working through the space of saying, oh, it's oh, like it's happening again. But that's why I need to stress that, you know, the minute that we start, I keep on hearing, don't let a past connection ruin a present person's intentions, which is when we're building into healthy connection, we assume another's intentions are pure, right? We don't allow the context of someone from the past to like, you know, articulate upon like reading into how that past person might have been energetically affecting us. And I keep on saying the way that we can sometimes work through this is I keep on hearing we can articulate through it instead of reacting to it, which is the space by which we can talk about our worries. We can talk about our concerns, right? The space by, I keep on hearing a healthy worry and concern um, is one, and I keep on hearing like the space by which like we I keep on hearing the space by which we check on each other, or the space by which we say like, you know, I just want to make sure like you're okay. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's something really important about that because I almost see you. Like I see you in some kind of like energetic recovery point as it relates to another person perpetually overreading into your own intentions is what I keep on seeing, you know? And that can do a real number on us. Um, because I keep on hearing like when we are wounded, like when we're too when we're too energetically wounded, sometimes it's the space that we can't say anything to one another because everything we say is another person being like, "What did you mean by that?" And you being like, "What are you talking about?" Being like, "What did you mean by that?" You know what I mean? So, um, I keep on hearing you know how to. I keep on hearing you know how to recognize that is what I keep on seeing. You know how to identify um, what feels that it is like coming through a space of building into appreciation. And I keep on also hearing that when we are in healthy relationship, I feel like there's the space by which we prioritize each other's time, is what I keep on hearing, which is the space by which we see another person. We identify that the time is energetically valuable. So make sure, like, I keep on hearing, like, make sure you say to someone, like, and I think that there's almost something that I can almost see you saying to someone, um, and I feel like the healthy way to describe this is I keep on seeing you having to say to another person, um, when we are in a positive space, then the ability to make plans feels like an energetic celebration point because it's something that we look forward to. It's something that we energetically prioritize. And I keep on hearing that you can allow that same space of energy that is prioritizing you to tell you everything you need to know as to what feels like a valuable or strong connection. Because if I keep on hearing, and this is why we need, think about matching energy in the best way possible, which is matching energy in the best way possible is not the space by which you allow anything in, by the space by which you say, well, this is the standard that I bring forth to something. This is what articulates my importance. I want to like I want I'm mindful because I make plans ahead of time, or the space by which you say, this is this is the ability that we're able to do something rather than just talk about something. So make sure that you're having a lot of those practical conversations. And I keep on seeing that the difference between patient and waiting is I keep on seeing um, working through the space of another's trepidation. But also, and I keep on hearing, when another person feels trepidation, like the way we heal trepidation is with assurance, which is the space by which we say to another person, if that's something you're concerned about, we can do this instead, right? If this is something that makes it you feel energetically easier, then how can we address it? Because I keep on seeing, um, I don't know why. It's almost like it's giving me like I almost see a situation that you're looking at and you're trying to decide if someone like I almost see a situation that you're trying to decide if someone is navigating a situation from a place of anxiety or if there's like something logistically happening. But I keep on hearing that that's why I said like making sure that you're not assuming the worst right now, but putting your best intention to it. Because when we give someone the best intention, we allow the opportunity to identify something that can be resolved. And I keep on hearing, the space by which I don't know why I keep on hearing like something related to an inconvenience or something that comes up. I keep on feeling like that happens for all of us, right? But that force of intention is one that I keep on, and I think it's funny too because I always get this angelic message that like angelic energy is always like we always give someone. It's never wrong to give someone um, like sometimes I keep on hearing sometimes we need to give someone an energetic opportunity to show us that we've changed in order to be able to recognize and identify if there's something there that feels like it is positive or constructive. But I keep on hearing the thing I keep on seeing that's coming through in relationality to a guide is remember, and I keep on hearing if someone is trying to come towards you to articulate that they need closure, that's usually a sign that someone is not in a healthy space. Because even in the space of them saying that they want closure, what they really want is an opening. Like the space by which another person says, I feel like a closure would be good for us. That is almost someone like operating in their like in the space of their inauthenticity. Because there's no such thing as a closure conversation. Closing conversations are the conversation of opening the possibility of what could occur. So make sure that someone is being authentic as it relates to what they are articulating is the reason that they want to energetically meet. Because I keep on hearing, don't let someone convince you. Don't let you have to feel like someone has to convince you as to what closure is. Closure is something that we create for ourselves. We don't give it to each other. And often, in the context of another person saying that they need it from us, it's usually articulating this space by which they're really saying, I'm longing for something to start again. Right? It's like that's almost like, and when someone says, like, no, I just like someone trying to argue with you about closure is often the sense of someone who is still not resolving to be authentic in relationality to why they're energetically reaching out. So make sure, I keep on hearing, like, make sure that someone is stating their business with vulnerability and authenticity, which is the space by which they're able to say, this is how I feel. This is why I want to energetically meet you. Because that ability of being, I keep on hearing, if that authenticity is your standard. And I feel like what's interesting about this is I've got a guide next to you who's like I've got like a someone like I've got an ancestor in spirit that says, like, I keep on hearing, like somebody who's not in a positive space will often try to articulate the need to meet because we feel like we are owed things. And I keep on hearing, we're not owed, like, we are a pleasure to each other. We don't demand each other's energy. We don't say to each other, you don't, you owe this to me, is what I keep on hearing. Because often in the context of another person saying, like, this is what you like, this is the energetic, this is the energy that you owe me. What they're really saying is, I want more of you, but I'm not in the space of telling you how I care about you. So I'm going to come towards you in a way that I'm saying and articulating, do this or else, right? So make sure that someone is not being in that vibration of articulating upon what that needs to be. Because I keep on seeing that the healthy energy will articulate and say, I feel like I owe you an explanation. I would like the opportunity to explain myself, right? The space by which another person says, there is something I owe you, right? Like something I would like to give you. But even in that space, like, I keep on hearing, like, I feel like your guides are saying, like, continue to work. And I keep on seeing the way you will know is how sacredly they articulate towards you in relationality, in terms of defining and speaking upon what it is that they're trying to, like, what it is that they're respectively trying to say. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Ace of Swords in its reversal. I keep on hearing, we don't, I keep on hearing, we don't demand energy from each other in any context, right? And I keep on seeing that. I feel like and I keep on hearing, nobody gets to tell you what closure is. You get to decide what closure is. And that's why often, like, there's that space, and like, again, often we'll be like we'll be just fine, we'll be having great closure, and then all of a sudden someone comes up and says, I think I need closure. We sometimes have to identify that is not, I keep on hearing, the guides are saying, there's never been a closing conversation in all of existence. They don't exist. Closing conversations are energy, is the space by which another person says, I would like to have an opportunity to see you again. It's a space by which everything's like, it's creating the opportunity for something to start again. And again, I keep on hearing, it's not to say that something, even in the space that we want something to start again, we need to be in our authenticity in relationality to being able to articulate what it is that we truly desire. So just be conscientious of that. And especially and particularly if you're in the process of creating something with healthy energy. Especially, I keep on hearing, if you've started to build forth with someone in a positive way and somebody else from the past comes back, remember how much time you gave them to heal before they see you creating something with another person. Because when someone comes towards us, when they see us thriving with another person, that's not the space by which someone says, I would like to see you. right? That is the energy bringing further confusion towards you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Esteban. And I keep on hearing, the messages coming through from the guy. Like it's funny because hearing the song, I don't owe you anything, but I'm also hearing them say, because we are gifts to each other. I don't owe you anything because we are gifts to each other, which is the space by which when we depart, we say, it was a pleasure, is all I keep on hearing, right? Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to be on the list is closed. But if you become a subscriber, I'm happy to do a one card for you. If you're joining us across the place where we keep the videos, your membership also entitles you to a one card as well. So if you are a subscriber, if you become a member there, please let me know as well. And let me just read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving Esteban's reading. Yep. I need to get another Smith Waite one. These both are getting a little long in the tooth. Yes. General message and highest self. Hold on a moment. Absolutely. And thank you for the help, Bridget. Yeah, it doesn't let me. Wait, what's not letting you follow? Me? You can't follow me? Is that what you're saying? Oh, or Esteban can't be followed. Oh, that's strange. Hold on. Yep. You will have no friends here. It must be your settings. It must be. Yeah, it's don't go chasing waterfalls. It was honestly, like, I have to tell you, I don't know if you saw it, like the chariot card, like honestly, with the chariot card in its reversal, like it did have, I was getting that kind of vibe on the reading, Bridget. No, I had the same thing. It's like, and it's interesting too, because don't go chasing waterfalls was being repeated with, I don't owe you anything. Yep, I'm trying to. I understand the message. I'm one to see patterns. I don't like and run, but I keep on hearing, like, and that's why it's like it's interesting because it felt like it was a dual message, which is saying don't let another person's idiosyncrasies like destroy your ability to trust healthy energy, right? Which is, I keep on saying, giving someone the benefit of the doubt in, like, until there's no doubt. Yep, I don't want to waste my time. And I feel like it's interesting too, because I feel like that's why the energy from the ancestral energy was coming through, that was saying, like, let this, like, that in itself will help you recognize whether it feels like something that feels like it will be a waste of time versus something that's like moving in a productive fashion. Yeah, the difference from speaking for a healing, for desire to heal or not. Yeah, just trying to see exactly. Thank you for confirming, Esteban. I'm a privilege. I'm a privilege you don't have access to anymore. And I like to point this out when we're treating each other, even in the space where we treat each other sacredly, right? Like, we can sometimes, like, we all have those moments, be like, yeah, like, like, those are those experiences. And that's why, like often, like, that's the value of an energetic accountability point. Someone being able to say, like, I understand, like, what needed to change or how we were underserving each other. Like, that is the start of a healthy conversation. Absolutely. Yep. And thank you guys for supporting each other in these messages. I got a spirit card for you. Absolutely. One card for spirit, please, for Esteban. Knight of Swords, right? I need to point this out. When someone is too energetically hurt, and this is what you have to be conscientious about, and this is what can feel so difficult for those who try to, like, and this is why it helps us, like, when we're very empathic and we feel like we've energetically hurt someone, we want to bend over backwards to be able to do something differently. But you have to understand, if someone's in the space of hurting you, by saying, oh, well, I was hurt at the time. You have to forgive me because I was hurting. Hurting does not, it should never be a reason to move away from our energetic standards. Because as soon as we say that to ourselves, well, I was hurting, so it makes it okay, we will unconsciously seek reasons to feel hurt in order to violate our own energetic boundaries. There's never a context by which another person should be able to say, you have to forgive me for that, I was hurting. No, it's the space by which we say that was not acceptable, even in the context of feeling energetically hurt. Yeah, energy that is hurt, energy that articulates that they can do anything when they're hurt, will look for any reason to feel hurt instead of trying to energetically heal. Animal spirit guide card. Yeah, the ram energy, right? And it often is a space where it feels awful because even in the context of you doing something healthy, they'll find a way to articulate the fact that you're hurting them. It's not about, it's about, I feel like it's understanding the difference between navigating hurt into what feels nourishing versus something that feels like, if someone's always in the context of feeling hurt, we have to kind of navigate that and recognize that that in its way almost acts as like, it acts as its own wall in being able to prevent a healthy relationship, because it often creates a space where it feels like we're dancing on eggshells. Authenticity, it's not just authenticity, it's authenticity. We've been talking through this, but it's a good point, Ruby. It's authenticity, but also mindfulness of the self, right? It's okay to be authentic, but also we have to be energetically mindful in our authenticity. Yep, I got you on the list, Grace. Yeah, it was, honestly, it was feeling a little, it was a paternal energy in spirit. So like, I feel like Bridget isn't too far away in that joke. Authentic is key. Yep, absolutely. You already know. Okay. All right, let's continue right now. You're so welcome, dear. Strega, why? Why do you make these choices? Why? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you're not going to fit. Sorry, Strega's like trying to get into my handbag. I wish I could show you guys right now. Who am I reading for next? Because this is, are we going on a trip? Ruby, are you going on a trip? The next person on the list right now is Ruby. It's just, all right. You don't fit in there. Is it, you're being absurd. Okay, let's continue. All right. So we are also at 63.4K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping the screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right. Cool. I'm in the kid in the back of the station wagon being quiet today. I get you. Man, I miss those station wagons. Remember you get to see in the back? Those were dope. Yeah, it's from TLC. Yep. Ready. I got you, Ruby. Okay. Yeah, this is, she's just, I don't know what she's doing. All right. So before we start with Ruby's reading, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the card. Yeah, you can't fit in there, girlfriend. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the bull. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right. And Ruby, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? No, she was doing the money reading the other day when she was like pulling stuff out of my wallet as I was doing the reading. That was wild. Okay. All right, we're doing a love reading for Ruby right now, and I'm going to pin up Ruby here. Guys, make sure to give Ruby a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. And the list is closed today. Well, it was interesting because she actually, she pulled out lottery tickets from my wallet. So I feel like she was trying to articulate upon somebody taking a chance on something. Um, if the list is closed today, but if you'd like to be the first person on the list tomorrow, you can get on the list. It is, and you will have an additional card in your reading for tomorrow. Okay. All right. And we've got a love reading coming through right now for Ruby. 4 cards, please. And one more. Hmm. So there's something, I feel like there's something important that I see that's happening right now. Um, I feel like I see somebody who's like, who cares about you, but they've got these like very, like, they've got some like tangible obligations um, that they're trying to work through, you know? Like, and I think it's interesting too, because, and I think I brought this forth when I talked about like the fact that my cat was like, I think it's interesting because like the cat usually tries to come out of the bag and the cat was trying to get into the bag, which is like, I see somebody that, um, it almost feel like it's interesting. It feels like someone that doesn't want to admit to you how they feel about you. You know what I mean? Um, there's like, but I almost feel like there's something I'm picking up in this relationship where it's like I almost see somebody who doesn't feel like, I feel like I see somebody with like some kind of very traditional, um, like a very like some kind of very traditional beliefs. And I almost see somebody that like feels like they can't come towards you unless they have something to energetically offer you. This is some old, like that's what I meant. Like this is very like this is some very like old traditional kind of stuff here that I'm seeing, right? Because it feels like, it really does feel like someone that like is like it's like I see somebody being like, I am not a burden. Like I see someone being like, I would be a burden to you. I don't have anything. Is I keep on seeing them saying. Like I see someone being like, I have to, I have to, like I have to be in a space where I keep on hearing, like I almost see someone saying, if I can't, like I need to be able to stand on my feet in order to walk to your doorstep, is all I keep on hearing somebody saying in this. Um, like I can't, like they've got like, it's like it's very like I just keep on hearing them say, I need to be able to stand on my feet before I can walk to your doorstep. And I'm going to say this because like I do a lot of readings here, and sometimes people say things like that because they're like they're just kind of like, they don't like, they're like, like you can tell the difference, because that's what I meant. I said the way you can tell the difference is because they're trying to keep the cat in the bag, which is the space by which like you can tell the fact that they're not articulating upon their feelings, because like I keep on hearing they don't want to complicate a situation by admitting how they feel. But I almost I feel like it says to me, that I almost see someone that's like it almost feels like someone, like it's giving me the type of energy, like someone working tirelessly to ask you out, right? Like somebody who is, um, like I almost see somebody feeling like they don't like the, and I keep on seeing, like, I feel like the reason that they don't want to articulate their feelings is, I almost see them saying like they don't want to ruin something by you feeling like there's some kind of, you know, like, and I almost see, I see a situation where you're saying to another person, I could not care less. You know what I mean? Like, I see a situation where you're literally saying to someone, I could not care less. But I keep on hearing like the space that I'm identifying in this is like, it doesn't, it's not, I keep on hearing, and sometimes this is working through, like, this is working through our own energetic standards. Like I see somebody who feels like they've decided, like this is the type of energy, I would not be surprised that they say, I will only enter partnership under the circumstances that I arrive to a certain, like like they've got a number in their head. You know what I mean? Like when they've got the number, then then they'll be like, okay, then that, and I feel like that's usually the difference between a standard or ambition. The problem with those that are ambition is that the number always changes, you know? So um make sure, and I keep on hearing, if you're going through this with someone, um, I feel like you have to say, like, I feel like it's the space by which you have to say, look, I almost feel like you have to say to someone, we can get to that number together, is what I keep on seeing you have to say to someone. We can get to that number together, right? Like that is what it means to build a life with someone. Building a life is not the space by which you have to wait until you're energetically ready to build a life. In fact, when you build it together, you can expedite upon that process. So I feel like I feel like I'm seeing this because um I keep on hearing like it's almost you helping someone heal from some very old, like I feel like this is like this feels like some traditional stuff. You know what I mean? This feels like this feels like some heavy traditional stuff that someone's working through, but that's why I keep on seeing that you're able to say to someone, and helping them recognize that the context by which something is changed, allows for the possibility wherein everything is possible. So I feel like the hard part about this is understanding that everything is possible, but the work must be mutual. So make sure, I feel like the most important thing that you have to recognize is make sure someone is not building into the context of asking you to wait for them, is what I keep on seeing. There, I keep on hearing, we don't get dibs on energy. We don't get dibs. I keep on hearing we don't get dibs on energy, which is the space by which another person says, I'm not ready yet. But when the day comes, you're going to be the one I want. So don't be doing anything. Just hang out on that shelf. Just hang out on that shelf until until no, we don't do that. So I feel like that is the kind of conversation you have to say to someone, which is if someone is doing this to you, if someone is saying to you, I care about you, but I can't promise you anything until I reach that, you're saying that is you putting your ambition over love. We can do it together. Love is not the space that is conditioned, that says when I reach conditions, then it's okay to love. The space by which you can love can expedite a manifestation that says, let us do it together. Let us build upon those goals. Don't say, oh, I can only come into partnership with you upon these conditions. Let's arrive at those conditions together in partnership. And that'll help you build into the determination point, because I keep on hearing a healthy manifestation in a relationship is always patient, never waiting, which means we put the patience into the partnership, the plans that we have together that are mutual. And a mutual partnership is mutually agreed upon plans. It's not the space of saying, listen, this is what I want, Now you wait here and don't do anything. And if you don't do that, then you know you're damaging the relationship. The mutuality in agreeing to what those plans are is one that that allows us to presently activate on a relationship, not waiting for the right time in order to begin one. Bottom of the deck, because here's the problem. When someone articulates and says to you, okay, I can only arrive to partnership under these conditions, ambition is hungry. Ambition is hungry. And ambition is hungry, which often requires the space that when someone reaches that modality, guess what? The ambition wants more, right? So be conscientious in terms of someone saying, the time isn't right, I don't have enough, versus someone that has a wound of ambition that's preventing them from having healthy partnership. Because here's the thing, it's never convenient. There's never a convenient time to make a change. Making life changes is about choosing when to make something profoundly inconvenient. So make sure that someone is not saying to you, the time's not right, I'm not ready. Make sure that one, they're articulating upon make sure that there are finite conditions by which they are articulating. Like, again, I told you, what is the number, right? Like being able to have the conversation on what the benchmark is, instead of someone saying, well, no, it's not today, right? And if someone says it's not today, say, when is a good time to have that conversation, right? The difference between someone saying, oh, it's not today versus it's Tuesday is the difference between a pipe dream and a plan, which is the space by which another person articulates upon what they aspire to do versus being able to enact upon doing it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ruby. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to receive them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed. If you would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you will be the first person read for. You also have an additional card in your reading. The next person we are reading upon for, I'm just going to take a minute to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 68K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. That's literally money. Yes, I know. I can't stand energy like that. And that's what I mean. It's like I see somebody being like, the cat's in the bag, which is not the cat's out of the bag. Someone being like, you gotta wait. Like, no, you don't have to wait. Spot on. Thank you, Ruby. I guess if that's truly the case, then that's the only exception. And well, I keep on seeing, like, I see somebody, right? I see, like, and that's I keep on hearing the difference between ambition and a standard is like somebody saying, this is the exact time, this is the exact date, this is the exact thing that I need to accomplish before the next thing can happen. Those are plans, right? Rather than someone being like, I'm not there yet, no, right? Like the more amorphous space where we can tell the hunger of ambition that stands in the way of a healthy, authentic connection. Absolutely. No one's promised tomorrow. Exactly. My precious. My precious. I'm so glad to have heard a real intention today. Thank you. That's my issue. Okay, thank you for confirming the reading, dear, and sending you support. It's complicated. And I hope this helps to frame how to have that conversation. Okay? It's about standards. So, and again, I like to point out, when we're in healthy partnership, we share those standards. We share them together. So make sure that you're sharing standards with another, but also that those standards are clear and specific and achievable. They're not, I keep on hearing, they're not goalposts that continue to be moved, as it were. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Grace. Grace, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Grace, let's do another animal spirit, another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I'll reveal the card. Go ahead and put your thoughts in the comments. We'll see who gets closest to it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The boar. Thank you so much. We will do it again after the next reading. Grace, are you here? Can you let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question? Angel, ooh, I like it. I think it's funny the way you phrased it, because you said angelic or ancestors, whichever has the higher message. But here's the thing about that. Angelic energies messages are always going to be higher, which means you're like literally challenging your ancestors to get louder. It's like, don't be putting them against each other. Why you got to frame something like that? Why you got to make it a competition? Oh my gosh. Now, you're like, oh Lord. Oh, it's fine. It's okay. I gotta give two to both, man. You can put me in that position. Don't put me in that position. Don't be giving me don't give I am not the place to have that competition. We're doing two each, guys. Okay. All right. I got two here. No, they want three. This is what I mean. These cards were literally stuck together. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Can I please get two more cards, please? Thank you. All right. now we get three. Okay. All right. Let's get to it. Yep. Yeah, well, this is why. Like, I think you're probably noticing that there's a little argumentation about things. You have to understand that ancestral energy works in, I feel like there's something about ancestral energy that works into the context of like finding energy that is I like to point this out. Like the thing with ancestral energy that I sometimes notice is like ancestral energy will often move us in the direction of the safe option. You know what I mean? I see like there's a little bit of the ancestral energy that is working through something there. And I also kind of get the fact that it feels like, to a certain extent, like I keep on seeing, it feels to me like the ancestral energy is like big mad at somebody. Your ancestral energy is like big mad at somebody. You know? They are big mad. They're big mad at someone in your past, man. I keep on hearing like somebody articulating and saying you like we welcomed you in. You know what I mean? Like there is I keep on seeing and I think that it has to do with the fact that I keep on hearing them say your job is to make someone feel energetically safe, not to make them feel that they're energetically unstable. And I see somebody, like I almost see somebody that feels like they were trying to move into a space of complacency by putting more and more pressure on you to energetically perform, is what I keep on seeing. And then like I see you like under like in the space of like, you know, you can't see somebody like fracturing under like under the duress of moving tirelessly again around someone who doesn't want to get, like I keep on seeing like it's giving me like sedentary energy. You know, it's giving me a little bit of this like you missed a spot. You missed you missed a spot under my feet. You know, like it's giving me that type of energy. Like someone literally articulating, seeing you working tirelessly. And then instead of saying like, hey, how can I help more? Being like, you're slipping. This place looks awful. Like I'm getting this type of energy here. Being like, wow, the conditions here are terrible. Are you okay? Like, like literally like someone like pushing, like trying to push you into the space, and almost hearing them say like, I'm your emotional support system. I hear them saying like, I'm your emotional support system. I'm here to keep you energetically grounded, you know? Chop chop, like it's giving me a lot of that. And so that's what I keep on seeing in relationality to the guides being like your ancestors being like they're big mad is what I keep on seeing, because they didn't miss a beat of it. They're like they didn't miss a beat is what I keep on seeing. And then I see like even now, like so I see somebody like tutting and being like, yeah, I don't know. I worry about her. And they're like, I keep on hearing them say like they like they that like I keep on hearing them say, don't worry your precious head about that. Um, and I feel like even now, um, and I think that there's something, I feel like there's something really important to be navigated with the fact that I feel like the reason that the ancestors are articulating this is they're saying, like, they keep on saying, don't, 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 I keep on hearing them say, don't let someone mess with your head like that, which is the space by which another person like doesn't want to do something and tries to tell you that, you know, your that you becoming exhausted is an energetic like space. And I keep on hearing like they want you, like I keep on seeing the I keep on hearing them say, and I know this is, again, this is ancestor energy, so even me saying this is going to feel a little bit dated. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. I keep on hearing someone that cares about you sees you struggling with groceries and says, "Can I help you with that?" Right? It's the space by which another person identifies, and I keep on hearing courtesy is not the space by which someone says, I appreciate the fact that you're so, I keep on hearing someone say like it's not like like courtesy is not the space of someone saying, I love the fact that you are so good at being self-sustaining. It's a space by another person that says, I know you're self-sustaining, but I want to help you because I know that you have a tendency of trying to do something because you're healing from a situation wherein you were afraid to articulate to have your needs met. So I keep on hearing, like, clear that throat chakra is what I keep on hearing. Like, they're saying to me, like, they're saying, like, let that throat chakra guide you, because I keep on saying, like, your ability of noticing the difference between someone that sees you expressing a need and says, "Are you okay?" versus someone that says, "How can I help you?" is the difference between someone that cares about you and says, let me support you, versus someone that makes you start to like sees you like cracking under the pressure and then adds further pressure by not stepping in to help, but almost like makes you start, like makes you feel embarrassed or ashamed for saying something in the first place because they're making you question yourself in the process. So I keep on hearing, don't let someone play head games with you like that. Well, for like, and I keep on, and they said, as long, and they said, they're saying to me, as long as you don't, like, don't move towards someone, like, don't let someone do that to you again. But they're also saying like we've got your back in that, in relationality to that. Now, as it relates to the angelic energy, I feel like there's something really important that I'm noticing right now in relationality to um, like working through this process of healing. And I keep on saying, you know, it's interesting too because like travel, like like angelic energy is specifically coming through in relationality to travel. And I keep on, and you know, and the funny thing about it, and I always get this. Um, with angelic energy is that proximity, getting away, like literally proximity is sometimes helpful. You know what I mean? Like I keep on hearing, we cannot heal in the proximity of energy that has hurt us, right? Is what I keep on seeing. Like sometimes there's some of those modalities, and it's not, I keep on hearing it's not impossible, is what I keep on getting. But often it's the space by which we feel like a wound is like constantly opened up, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like, I feel like there's something interesting because I feel like there's been several situations, and I feel like this might have to do with some of the anxiety that you're working through. I feel like in some past situations, I see that you had no choice but to move, is what I keep on saying. Like something where it's like you recognize and identify that feeling of needing to. But I feel like there's something really important about this particular move that I'm seeing in relationality to you being able to be very intentional, right? Not feeling like you're fleeing from something, but moving in the direction of something. So I feel like there's something about, I keep on hearing, this is how you honor your journey, because I keep on hearing the reason you're feeling anxiety about this is because in the past when you were moving, there was no choice, is what I keep on hearing. There was no choice to be had. I keep on seeing it was the understanding of what had to be done. But this is you becoming strong in your choices, because even in the space, I keep on seeing, like, even in the space of you doing something, right? And not feeling energetically forced to do it, but applying your force of intention. Like it's the intention that allows you, I keep on seeing it's like almost like having to heal from the past version of the self that said, oh, maybe I'm making maybe I'm making the wrong choice, or maybe I'm not doing something in the right headspace. Who does that sound like? Who's saying that to you? Is that your higher self saying that? Or is that the energetic wound that another person put in you that said, are you sure about that? Are you sure you're making the right decision? Like I keep on hearing the guides are saying, who does that voice sound like? Does it sound like your higher self? Or does it sound like the energy that was perpetually or continually creating that space of making you doubt your energetic choices? Because the guides keep on seeing, like I keep on hearing the guides saying, like, and I keep on hearing the angelic guides saying, angelic guides are here to help us honor our choices, is what I keep on seeing, right? The angelic guides are here to help us honor our choices. And I feel like even in the space right now of you doing that, like I almost feel like this is like the angelic energy saying, like, you know, like we care, that is the space by which, like I keep on seeing, like you kind of moving through something, but not allowing the anxiety. Because, like, again, what does angelic energy say? Don't be afraid, right? It's the energy that says it's okay. And I think it's always interesting too, because they're saying it's not about, again, they don't say don't have fear. Fear is healthy, right? But they say don't be afraid, which means don't allow the energetic fear to move you off of your energetic intention. So I keep on hearing, so long as that, and like as so long as that feels like the energetic right place for you, right? It's like I almost see you saying, like, if there's a longing to go somewhere, right? But the anxiety or the fear of like working through the right decision, I keep on hearing, remember, you are the arbitrator of those right decisions, right? It's the space by which you understand and start to trust in the space of knowing what's right for you. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially in the Six of Wands in its reversal. I feel like that's what I mean in relationality to, like, I keep on seeing, and I like to point this out too, like sometimes when we're healing in this capacity, we can have a lot of those like anxiety moments, right? Like sometimes those moments, like the triggers or traumas that arise that make us feel like, are you sure? You know what I mean? I like to point this out, especially with like the retrograde. You know, it's like, ooh, are you sure? And you're like, and when you experience that, you have to be like, did I stutter? You know what I mean? But this is often what we mean in the relationality of honoring our energetic choices, because it's the space by which we are able to amplify and articulate our like what like I keep on seeing like work I keep on hearing like you like working through some kind of experience in the past that made you feel like you could not trust your choices, is what I keep on hearing. Like almost someone, I keep on hearing like someone whose like presence in your life almost felt like they were there to say, I'm here. I keep on hearing somebody be like, I'm here to make sure you make the right choices. But I almost see you seeing like this is you healing by saying like you understand what those right choices are, right? Like it's not something that is requiring a sense of conditionality. I almost see you like navigating something and saying that you what is healthy and beneficial to you. You recognize and understand that. So I feel like let that continue. I keep on hearing, let that continue to fortify you as it relates to like navigating through any of those. I keep on hearing it's not about pretending that those doubts and the fears aren't there, but it's being able to honor them and recognize where they come from. Because I do feel like there's something about this move that is triggering a little bit of inner child healing. And I need to point out the misunderstanding with inner child healing is inner child healing doesn't mean who we were when we were 3. It's the space by which we're navigating something wherein a wound was created or something that we're healing from. So I feel like there's a lot of that energetic like child healing that's happening on a younger version of you, but someone that made you feel infantilized in the ability to make choices. Thank you so much. And that's why I keep on hearing like this is your higher self, like this is your higher self stepping in. That's almost saying like you know what's right for you. You know, because here's the thing, everywhere you go is going to be okay because you're going to be there, right? Is what I keep on seeing. Like everything is okay because you're going to be there, and the condition by which you arrive and are able to make the best of something, like that is you kind of finding your own inner strength and confidence. Thank you. It's giving me a lot of like pioneer energy, to be honest, is what I keep on hearing. I've got like a little bit of this like pioneer energy around something here. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Grace. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. I'm just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Oh, there's a past life connection to that as well. Thank you. I was wondering where it was coming from. X, yes, that's what it was feeling like. Hold on a moment. I get ancestral loud today. No, I get it. That's both, yeah, they're both ancestors. It's a match. Let's involve. But I feel like this is why you have to make it even. Exactly. They've been active in that safe zone. Yeah. I feel like my ancestors are more blunt. Yeah. Is there an initial? I mean, they know, you already recognize them. Yep. If that's who came into mind, yep, that's who it is. I felt, yeah, they played literal games. You missed a spot all the time. Oh, sending you support, Grace. I'm so sorry you were involved. It's an awful place to be. Let them tell you how let them tell you how I left. I can tell you privately someday. Sending you so much support, dear. Exactly. They've been gone for 5 years. Things started breaking down when I left. Oh, dear. Sending you support. Absolutely. My guide does. They help me. They never did. I can still, no. Bridget's gonna mess that. No, we're not. Listen, we are like, again, literally just had the guides, the ancestors say, let them handle. The mediator said, oh dear, I'm sending you so much support on that journey. I travel a lot. Yeah, I know. Golden hour. Good to see you channeling. Are you going on today? I'm concerned my ex will discover I've moved. Oh dear. I had to, oh my goodness, sending you so much support. Intentional is my current word. The energy that hurt me. And six, but I need to point out that like six feels very much like working into the space of harmony, right? And I feel like that's what I keep on seeing. Like it's, I feel like you said, like that inner child healing coming up and fear and the anxiety of past experiences. Oh, and again, that association to your birthday. He acted like a child and wanted to father me like I had 0 sense. Sending you so much support, dear. Well, I hope this message helped, and I hope it was what you needed to hear. And I like the fact that the guides, the ancestors made sure to get 3 cards instead of 2. But I like this because it says to me that they're both like they're kind of like they're both aligned on this. You know what I mean? Like when those cards felt like there was a lot of alignment that was happening there. My friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. You're so welcome. Just a little smackety smack. Behave, Bridget. Final call right now for any of my subscribers who have not had a card pulled today. If you are a subscriber and would like and have not had your card pulled, go ahead and put your question in the comments. I'll be happy to pull a card for you. If you'd like to become a subscriber, go ahead and do so. For anyone who became a subscriber today, I would encourage you to head over to, oh, I got you, Ella. Can you just let me know if we're just doing a general? Whoop, there it is. You've already got it out. It's transverse. There's something, I feel like there's something, I feel like there's something significant here in, this is saying to me, like, how do I describe this? It's giving me some kind of energy in relationality to, how, like, it's saying, it's like, it's almost giving me the energy of, I keep on hearing the past. We don't hold hard feelings upon the past. We have productive conversations, right? And so I feel like there's something important in relationality to what I'm seeing right now. Um, as I keep on hearing like working, I keep on hearing working to resolve something or catching back up with someone is what I keep on seeing. Like it's almost giving me a little bit of this, like it's been a while kind of energy. I just want to kind of see how you're doing. Like especially with the 10 of cups in its reversal. Um, I keep on hearing it almost feels to me like it's interesting because it almost says to me like I see somebody, like it's giving me a little hermit energy. It's giving me a little bit of energy of someone who's like has a hard time reaching out, or somebody who um gets very, I keep on hearing gets very caught up doing things is what I keep on hearing. Like I hear somebody saying like life gets in the way, but that's why I keep on hearing we don't take things energetically personally. It almost feels like I keep on hearing like it's giving me a little bit of like gentle reminder energy on something. Especially if there was like I keep on hearing like a communication that you're having with someone that you didn't get clarity on, like being energetically flexible about it is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the Ren energy, I keep on hearing like, again, don't assume things during this retrograde period. Assume everyone, I keep on hearing, having the best intentions is putting that force of intention in something. And I keep on seeing like, recognizing or identifying. If I keep on hearing, if it feels like something, like I keep on hearing, if it feels like something got like energetically delayed, like I almost see you saying to someone like, like I just want to catch up. I'm sorry if I see you almost like having a space of being able to identify to another person that a lot of things have been happening, but also creating the space of saying like, I just want to bring you up to speed on where we are presently. Like I keep on seeing you almost say to someone like some things have changed, but also they feel positive because I keep on hearing you say, like, almost saying to someone, another person, like, I've got some good news to share, or something that's going to allow something to be easier going forward. All right. Hold on a minute. Energy. Oh, this is what I mean about the salary agreement. Okay, thank you. Okay. Yes. And so this is on, like, this might even be saying to me, you might want to look at something and saying, like, like creating something where you recognize, like, something that if someone can't give you something immediately, being like, look, these are the benchmarks by which something can change, is what I keep on seeing. I negotiated recently to set the expectation I knew was worth. Always good at time to clarify. That's beautiful, Grace. So glad to hear that. Yep, same. Excellent. You're welcome, dear. Okay, perfect. All right, friends. I want to thank you so much for being here today and having these readings. I will be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified when I've gone live, you can head over to my profile. There is a bell there. Activating the bell will turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow. For those who became subscribers today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber-only Discord channel. Introduce yourself to the collective. You will also find in the perk section a special coupon code that will give you a discount to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, September 17th. We will be exploring and studying the star card. And for anyone who missed our class last night, it is now up and available to our paid subscribers. So that is that. And again, thank you so much if you were able to attend that class. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you for all of your help today, Kay Megan. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we will do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.